Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. And first of all, a question. Does everything sound normal? Did the intro sound normal? Does the volume of my voice, things like that? Because the computer exploded a little bit today, which is a story. And I think I got everything back to normal, but I'm very concerned about the audio levels. Pulsicle says, fine. Face says, sounds good. Okay. Let me play this for you guys. This is me clicking a random Warhammer video when the problem was happening.
Good number of new editions. Well, we have 3 new editions in terms of mail.
That is how everything sounded coming from my computer 3 hours ago.
New editions. Well, we have 3.
So, it was like I was sitting here, I was playing a game off stream, I heard a pop, and I felt like it's like I had gotten a shock from static electricity or something, but I was just sitting here, and then all audio was like that. And I was like, okay, I don't know what's going on. So I restarted the game, still happening. I check a YouTube video, it's happening there. I'm like, okay, it's not the program. I restart the computer, still happening. Restart the other computer, because I got a dual PC setup, still happening. And I'm like, okay. So I play a random YouTube video from the streaming PC, and it's fine. Okay. So I plug in some headphones to the gaming PC and play a random video, and it's fine. And I'm like, is it the capture card? Because by default, like right now, the game PC audio goes to the stream PC, and then it goes from the stream PC to my ears. So it seems to be the capture card. And I have no experience troubleshooting capture cards. And I briefly tried Googling it, but I very quickly came to the conclusion that Google was not going to help, because I've got such a unique setup that's held together with duct tape and prayers, and it was not going to help. So then I was like, okay, and I'm digging around for like 30 minutes, not feeling like I'm getting any closer to a solution. And I was like, all right, I'm just going to uninstall the capture card and reinstall it. And I was worried. I was like, even if this works, this might, mess up like 30 things. But I did that. It seems to have not messed anything up, and it seems to have fixed the issue. So apparently the fix was reinstalling the capture card. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I shocked my computer through my ear or something and broke all the audio today. And then just like panicked for an hour and then reinstalled something and it worked. It was weird. You tried to do an ANET today? Oh yeah, ANET broke their stuff today too, didn't they? Yeah, it's because I'm a Guild Wars 2 content creator, I'm very in tune with them. Mug, I got a question. Why doesn't my kills in ranked or points from ranked add to the needed things for Hymn of Glory for Ascension? Huh? Okay, hold on a sec. I made a guide on that like 7 years ago. Hymn of Glory. What do you need to do? Complete 4 league tracks, win 6 ranked matches in 1 day. 200 ranked, complete 3 ranked achievements, top 100 100 top stats and ranked. Purchase 1 essence of success. I mean, there is. So Oblivion. What's the problem here? Like, none of this is get kills. The kills and points aren't counting. Okay, hold on a sec. So get, well, what? There's 100,000 rank points. There's nothing here for kills. There is no get kills on this. League Slayer? Kill 200 play. Okay, I stand corrected. Okay, mine also says 0. Why? Because I haven't finished the prerequisite called Finish Your Ascension. Okay. Complete the meta achievement Path of Ascension 3. Okay. And I haven't done that. So you are probably like, I'm guessing that like me, you have not done the prerequisites. Because I've played 6,000 games of PvP, but I don't have that kills thing checked off either because I haven't done the prerequisites. Are you able to properly perform the rite of repair? I did. I had a incense burner and everything. It was great. 6 years, yeah. That's what's up, Cezon. Thank you. Monk, you've been through too much Skitari. Started to channel them outside the game as well. No, I think I could have fixed it faster if I was Skitari. Probably. Go for the others then. Would be easier if I didn't realize they were prereq. Love your content. No, you're quite welcome. But yeah, it's it looks like if you click on it, the thing that you're missing, it says you have to do a prerequisite. So you probably need to do this stuff first. And as you saw from me showing mine, I've never finished the Ascension because I got a different legendary backpack, but that was that does seem to be what's needed. Boop. Let's see. Oh my goodness. I can pick an Ascended thing. I need to get rid of some of these bubbles. Let's go to Lion's Arch. Captain, thank you. Appreciate that. Well, if y'all haven't heard, the patch got moved to tomorrow. If any of you did not hear that. Let me pull it up. So, they wrote that we're moving today's update to tomorrow at the usual patch time. Service stability has improved, but we want to ensure a smooth release to avoid unnecessary risk while recovering efforts continue. And then there's a note from the game director here that, right here. After reviewing the situation with the team, we've decided to delay today's update until tomorrow. We're targeting our usual release time of 9 a.m. Pacific. Our technical operations team has been working since last night and throughout today to address a network hardware failure and the service disruptions that followed. We made a lot of progress and things are more stable now. However, we're still seeing intermittent issues and haven't had a long enough stretch of stable service to complete our normal release process. We also want to make sure we're in the best position to respond quickly if anything unexpected comes up after the update goes live. So their techs have been working all night and all day without sleep on this issue, so they don't want to then do a patch and then their techs are dead tired and they can't respond to some new problems. As much as I want us to meet every announced release date, I don't believe we should do that by taking unnecessary risks with the game or putting the team in a position where a problem after release could turn into an open-ended late night of troubleshooting. I know many of you are looking forward to the update today. I'm sorry we weren't able to deliver as scheduled. We have a long track record of shipping our updates on time, and we don't make the decision to delay one lightly. Thank you for bearing with us. So that is what we know so far. So I, for one, was really hoping to play the Druid changes today, but I would rather wait a day on them than play on the server while it's crashing constantly. So Ascended drops a World v World ticked me off. Got one until I got full edgy gear. Now I get one every 1 to 2 hours. I mean, you could still use them to get mountains of research notes and some other things. Or if you don't have Leggy, like all 3 Leggy armor sets, you could use it for certain weights. What's closest to Shaman in WoW and Guild Wars 2? Depends on the Shaman. So Resto Shaman would be, Elemental Shaman would be Elementalist. Hands down, easy, no contest. Maybe Elementalist with Hammer. Resto Shaman, maybe Renegade, because, you know, Shaman in WoW uses totems and Renegade summons the spirits, which, pop in and do effects and pop out. Scourge also summons the shades and channels things through the shades, so there's some similarity there. Enhancement Shaman, I don't know. It definitely has some overlap with Elementalist again. But it's not exact. But that might be the closest thing. Hello all. Hey, awesome. Let's see. Okay, got rid of that. What was supposed to be released today? Balance patch. So I've got it open here. They released the notes like a week or 2 ago, and I did a video on it. But balance changes. All of this. And as a Druid main, I'm looking forward to trying this stuff out right here. There's 1 nerf and a few buffs, and I don't know if that's a net nerf or a net loss, but I'm looking forward to trying it. Herald using Centaur Legend is also a close approximation for Resto Shaman. Is this the Bladesworn patch? The patch includes the addition of Kandi Bladesworn and Healing Bladesworn, yes, if that's what you're asking. Lots of World v World XP there. Right. Let's see. Hardwood is overflowing. I am overflowing with hardwood right now. Let me see if I can find anyone that will take my hardwood. Maybe even pay me for the privilege. And trading post is lagging. Never mind, they're running for the hills. Almost 3 gold. That's some good money. Hardwood stonks are up. Let's see, carrots. Let's see if anyone wants to take a bite of my carrots. Nice. Let's get rid of this. Look at these things. Twitching forge metal. Ah. Typos galore here. Oops. Happy GW2uesday. Happy GW2uesday, Bob. Yeah, since the patch won't hit until, like, assuming there's no more delays, the patch is going to hit late in my morning stream tomorrow. So maybe tomorrow night instead of Assassin's Creed, I'll do Guild Wars Wednesday so that I can try out the Druid stuff. Because I want to. I want it. Am I missing any of these skins? No, I have all of these. Okay, let's just get a bunch of great swords. Sell them. There we go. Alright, that's probably good enough. Boo.
Have you read the book series, Dungeon Crawler Carl?
Dungeon Crawler Carl, you say? No. Here's some blood, sweat, and tears from someone to win. Lol, thanks. No, I've not heard of Dungeon Crawler Carl. What were we talking about? Carrots. Hey all, what's up, old time? Thank you, Supreme, for the Prime. I appreciate that. Let's see. Listen to the audiobook, it will change your life, it's amazing. Audiobook for Dungeon Crawler Carl. Trust me. You know, I'm getting pretty old. And in my long 83 years on this mortal coil, I think more times, like when someone has told me do a thing and they said trust me, more often than not, I regretted doing the thing.
Books.
Like more often than not, it ended up being a bad time. Just throwing that out there. Ended up not being good. Who is that? Zloty Pustrik. Maybe Russian. And Beansy. Thank you both. Appreciate you. Let's see. I desire to use a different short bow. Fashion. Well, that was a chunker. Last time someone told me, lol, trust me, I had to reinstall Windows 11. I am still dodging that bullet. I am still on, like, I think Windows 10 Professional. It hasn't hit me yet. It has not hit me yet. Let's see.
May the stars guide you.
Just wondering if I need to change anything up here, chat. Just looking at my options. Looking at my choices. Grim Dawn's final expansion releases next Thursday. Then they can start on Grim Dawn 2. Have they said that, or are you just saying that? That they're going to make a Grim Dawn 2? The devs said it in a stream? Really? I mean, they did make a Titan Quest 1 and 2, didn't they? Or did they ever make Titan Quest 2, or are they making it? Hold on a second. Spacing. Alright, no, there was Titan Quest 1 that I played. Wait, what?
violence, I say. Less violence.
Titan Quest 2. There we go, $35. Mixed. In EA, okay. So yeah, I think it's the same company, right? THQ Nordic. I think they did Titan Quest and also Grim Dawn? Let's see. No? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. It's a different company. Maybe it was the same person or same people's. I'm not sure. I thought I remembered hearing it was the same people. But I could be completely wrong on that. You know, first time for everything. They first went here. It's linked on the Grim Dawn page to the YouTube stream. Here he says it. Gotcha. Well, I loved Grim Dawn. Hang on, just to prove I'm not just saying it here. Let's see, Grim Dawn, 671 hours. I would absolutely be down for another playthrough of that. Once we finish some of the stuff that we're currently working on. Thought you were wrong once, but you were mistaken. Yeah, I was mistaken about being wrong one time. But if you're wrong once, and then you find out you weren't wrong, and you had already said, like, I was wrong, then you're still wrong once. It just changes which one it was. About cooking at those hours on Darktide? Yeah. Oh, funny thing. Okay, so I just told the story of when I had the audio issue and everything sounded like this.
New editions, well, we have 3 new editions.
It happened in the middle of a Darktide match. And I was like literally fighting off hordes of murder hounds and unplugging and plugging my audio jack back in to see if it would fix it, and it wouldn't. So I couldn't just play with no sound because that game is major audio cues. And so I was like getting through the second half of that mission while there was like a fax machine screeching in my ear. I was very in tune with the machine spirit. It was bad. It was really bad. There was pain. 16, yeah, bursters and poxhounds are just like, you know, binary screaming in my ear. Yep. Dude, I have been really enjoying playing the Tech Priest guy. Just like the ability to send Medicae servo skulls out to save people feels like playing Scrapper with function gyro, and then having like the tech skulls do like the hacking mini games, and then I like running the claw hand, and the arc rifle that shoots lightning. And I can't make up my mind on the melee weapon. I'm constantly changing melee weapons. But I think my highest success rate is probably Shock Maul. And I have an enchant on it that when it hits someone, if they stagger, then they get a debuff where they take 40% more damage. So all of a sudden, everyone else's damage skyrockets. I would watch a stream of you listening, reacting to Dungeon Crawler Carl. Okay, noted. Noted, thank you. Let's see. See, that's that one. Arc Maul is so much fun. I love that thing, especially a blessing that makes its lightning chain farther and more. Yeah, Arc Maul's okay. I've been maxing out lots of different, like the Arc Maul, just like a normal sword. Was it like Devil Claw sword, the dagger, I know a lot of people love them. I don't really like the twin blades the Skitarii got, or the power falchion. I don't really like the twin blades or the power falchion or the Skitarii sword. But the normal sword, the normal dagger, the Shock Maul, and the Arc Maul, all those I've had some success with. Did you sign up for closed beta of Total War 40k? I don't think I did. It doesn't ring a bell. I do not think I did. This is probably gonna go terrible. I have the mood to mess around on Untamed. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see, Boon Corrupt. Hmm.
And you shall find.
I could try that. This probably won't go well, but I'm in the mood to dabble, chat. I'm in the mood to dabble. Let's see, probably not the turtle for this. It needs to be another melee pet to get in their face and be annoying. Bumblebee. Let's see if I can get into some trouble as an Untamed. Probably still do the same tree, same skills. Am I going Snot Cloud? We'll see how it goes. If I lose the fight, I can be like, only because I wasn't on my main, you know, Am I confining a PC game where I'm in a party of NPCs, they will always bicker and roast. Lol. You know, I saw a... Hold on, did I think I marked it. Alright, someone linked me this, and honestly, I thought it looked funny. Master Healer Kale with Useless Party. And the whole thing is you play a healer, and you're with a group of really stupid DPS. And can you keep them alive and do the mechanics until they get to the end of the game and beat the boss? And this reminded me of another game I played that I really enjoyed. There's like a little indie game called Mini Healer. And I truly enjoyed this. However, the dev like abandoned it. And like the whole thing was like, you know, you're the healer, you're with a group of people, and you know, they don't do any mechanics. You have to do all the mechanics, and occasionally you have to like yell at the tanks to tank swap and stuff like that. And it was really fun. I truly enjoyed it. But again, the dev just like abandoned it. So I want to try that silly other one that I just found. So it's on my to-do list. Isn't that just raiding in Guild Wars? I feel like going in there with a group of people that, you know, it says they're stupid DPS right off the get-go, it's like more honest. Like, in a true MMO, you kind of have your doubts, you know? You're kind of guessing, but you don't really know.
You asked for this.
Oh, geez, I'm already hitting the wrong buttons. Oh yeah, my AoE damage is a lot different now. You have to chase the DPS all over the area to the end of the fight. They're like, are you sure you're quick heal? I feel like among the classes I play, only some of you are going to understand this. I feel like when I play Untamed in Guild Wars 2, I need a weak auras pop up from WoW add-ons. Because this right here, you guys see this little icon right here? I have to watch for that. And I need it to just like flash like with 50% opacity in the middle of the screen or something when it pops. I'm out of stun breaks. Oh my god. Oh man. This is going so bad. I have so many less tools. Because Druid has like the extra hotbar of the Astral 1 through 5, and Untamed doesn't. So I have like so many less tools to use. Buff bar needs an overall rework. Yeah, it does. It does. Like, something I didn't really... Wait, hold on a sec. Admiral Agenda. Is that supposed to be the Admiral... Was it Kizaru from One Piece? Hold on a sec. Hold on. I'm hoping he doesn't move, chat. Alright. This guy. Oh, he just vanished. I think he was this guy. That's funny. Print screen quick. Ah, I could go back to the VOD if I really wanted to. Yeah, there was way less burst on that. I know Soul Beast could be effective as Condi. Like, I know it could. I just really don't want to do that. I like having the pet beast separated from me. I don't want to be merging.
Always be loyal to your crew.
ANET needs to add an over-the-shoulder coat as a back skin. Shoulder/back slot skin. I unmerge and unmerge all the time. Yeah. Spin. I tried getting into One Piece, but Luffy is obnoxiously loud. That was me with, there's an anime called Black Clover,
How interesting.
and the main character is so irritating. Like, the premise of the show was pretty cool, but the main character, like, I couldn't continue. Hold on. Asta Black Clover annoying sound. Let me see if this comes up. Oh, the first thing is a Reddit post called "Does Asta Get Less Annoying?" That's the first thing. Hold on, is this it?
スターだから。いや、だから
できない。嫌だ。
出るわけね。だってないんだから。
Yeah, so he's just like constantly doing that screaming thing. Like all the time. It's like, I got like a few episodes in, but he's just doing that all the freaking time. It gets old really quick. I powered through, he does get less annoying. Okay, I'm not sure when. Watching that is like playing an MMO. It gets better after 100 hours, right? Maybe he's constipated? What? Why was that your first thought? When you're constipated, are you in the bathroom screaming like that? Don't answer that. Ah! That VA probably has a throat like yours now. Oh my gosh, something to aspire to. I actually emailed my doc today telling him like, hey, this side effect of this drug is hitting me hard. Should I continue taking this? And I'm waiting on a response. I keep dying until then. I think they tried to replicate the Naruto effect of the first few episodes. He tones it down after 20 episodes. 20 episodes. Your drug is a Hive Scum main in Darktide. Don't trust Doctor. What? Which word was Doctor? When do we get Pete Muck playing as a Deadeye hiding in the bush on World v World? Oh my gosh. I'm typoing so bad today. It's pretty bad, yeah. I'm sure there are people that make the sound of power-ups of Dragon Ball when on the toilet. Nah, you do that when you're in your room and you're home alone and no one else is there. Just to see, you know, like, I couldn't fire the Kamehameha last time, but, you know, I haven't tried in a while. You fools! I'm on my main this time! That's pretty crazy that I was fighting an Untamed, a Soul Beast, and a Gale Shot, and I'm on Druid. The Gale Shot ran, though. I killed those two. The third guy just left. He's like, nah, I don't want none of this. I want to see Muck suffer his Blade Sword. Dude, I just suffered his Untamed for one single fight, and I was like, nah, I'm done. Superior Elite Spec confirmed. Well, I'm decent at it. Unfortunately, I do not have enough supply to repair that wall. Let's see if we can steal some. My dream is to make Norn Bear meme build work, but World v World scares me. Isn't World v World the main game mode where you can do the Norn Bear thing? I mean, it's got a long cooldown, but I've seen videos of it one-shotting people while it's active. I don't find Gale Shots to be that threatening. I mean, their whole thing is they do decent damage at maximum range. And, you know, so it's like, you know, if they're good at kiting, like, the best Gale Shot, you should never be able to catch up to them unless you're, like, on a Thief or something. And then they just continue peppering you with arrows. Oh, wait, hold on. If I claim it, I can pick up more supply. Like, as a Condi Druid, I'm short to mid-range. So my whole thing is, like, I want to get close to them.
Birds. How are you today?
And if I get close, then I can win. If I can't get close, then they win. What's this music? Hades, Scourge of the Furies. How much health does a wall have to be at for it to respawn? 50? This is gonna take a solid minute. 10, 50, 20. Oh, you guys are... More people are saying 50. I want to play? I thought I would finish it before she did that. Staying on foot because of astral power. Where's my pet? What? Oh my god. I was like, why am I in combat? And Tony's over there eating an eagle. That staff build is basically there to strip stability off enemy groups. Strip stability? Oh, what, doing like the unblockable staff 5 just to consume a stability stack off? Is that what you mean? This is gonna take 3 more trips at this rate. Assuming there's enough supplies at the camp. Doesn't it corrupt boons? I don't think staff has boon corruption. The 1 is a basic attack, the 2 is Mark of Blood, which does bleeding and regen, the 3 is Chillblains, which does poison and big heal if you've got the 1 trait. 4 takes conditions on you and passes them to an enemy, and the 5 is a fear. I don't think staff has boon corruption, unless there's a trait interaction I'm not aware of. What pets are you running? Ether Hunter. It's my favorite pet for duels at the moment. It has a stun on a pretty short cooldown. It's tanky enough that it doesn't usually die when someone just looks at it. And it does, like, moderate damage. So it's just good in all around. Second pet is the turtle. I mainly use it when I need to get a break from taking damage. The turtle puts the you know, the big bubble down, and if you've got this trait, then you heal while you're in the bubble. Yay! I fixed it, chat. All right. Make them work for it at least. Shark stuns after Shadow Step. Yeah, it's for a pet, it's a reliable stun because it teleports to the enemy when it's doing it. Oh my gosh. She lived! Wow. Pet swapping just to save it because it was getting mauled by the guards. Are those the meta pets? So I'm in World v World right now. I would say that for the build I'm playing, the people that I consider to be better than me, what they are currently running is often Fanged Aboga for the pull, and the turtle. Oh, caustic poison clouds deleting my projectiles. Got one dead. Got both dead. Now they can respawn and get back to this spot very, very fast. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to clear this camp in time. There it is. Like I said, I didn't have a lot of time for this one. Oh, man. That poison cloud deleting all my arrows is really annoying. And this guy's... I don't know what this Soul Beast is. He does not do a lot of damage. He might be... I know there's a support Soul Beast build in PvP. Maybe he's doing something with that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Like, in terms of damage, like, they're both sort of durable, right? But these are, like, It's like the lowest damaging Reaper plus the lowest damaging Soul Beast I've ever seen. And I know there's no such thing as a support Reaper. I don't know what that one is. There's someone else here. Hey, look! You're a lot less annoying when there's only one of you CCing me repeatedly, and not two. Alright, where was I? Dude is using a black bear. If you merge with a black bear as a soul beast, you get a button that makes you invulnerable to non-conditioned damage for like 3 or 4 seconds. And so it's kind of like an extra signet of stone. Doesn't really help fighting a Condi build like what I'm playing, but that's what it is for those curious. All Ursines do that? Pretty sure that's not correct. Hold on. Hang on. I'll check in a second. Okay. So Black Bear with a Soul Beast. Okay. Defy Pain is all bears. The Black Bear thing is Unflinching Fortitude, which is an extra stun break, and it's take no damage from incoming... Yeah, okay, this is what I was talking about. Take no damage from incoming attack for 4 seconds, removes crippled, chilled, and immobilize, and breaks stun. This is the Black Bear thing. If you take, let's say, Brown Bear, you don't get that. You get a heal. Yeah. So, honestly, we were both right. You were talking about Defy Pain, I was talking about this, but it does have both of those. So, you get an extra stun break, and it's also Signet of Stone for 4 seconds. And kind of lightning reflexes, because it breaks you out of movement impairments. Mug, do you play Harbinger Roamer? I do not. I am a Druid main 90% of the time. Occasionally I dabble. I played some Scrapper and Mechanist in World v World last week. Ellie and Druid. Okay. They actually went way out of their way to go around me. They're like, Wizard Hat spotted, run. That might be a good I tried playing the different roaming builds. Oh man, dude, it takes... The thing is like, being decent in PvP, it takes a lot more than being decent in PvE. So I can, for example, I could spend 30 minutes learning a Tempest rotation on a Golem and then go do strikes, and I can do it on all the strike bosses. But playing it in PvP, it's like you need more muscle memory because things are happening a lot faster. Swords at SMC. Yep. In that situation, I'd have abandoned the circle when I saw the players coming at me. I mean, they might have killed me. I don't know. Like, I will try a 1v1 or a 1v2 and see what happens. And then if I get just smoked, then I'll be like, okay, in the future, I'm just going to avoid those guys. They're better than me, you know? Or I can't 1v2 those two. They're good enough. Because, like, if you're fighting two people and they're both, like, even if they're both just slightly less skilled than you are, like, the two of them together, it's going to kill you, you know? And there's a little bit of rock, paper, scissors there, but that's kind of how it is. Like, if they are both, like... If my skill level is a 10, but I'm fighting two people that are both an 8, it's still going to be a huge problem. But I'll give it a shot, because... Like, for example, just a few minutes ago, I fought the Soul Beast and the Reaper. And I got the Soul Beast downstate, and then the Reaper went over and tried to res, and then I just cleaved her all right on top of him and got both of them. You know, if she had, instead of trying to res, if she had just kept wailing on me and, you know, taking that time to get free hits in on me, it could have gone another way, but you never really know. Sometimes, you know, when you're fighting another human player, they'll make a mistake, because humans do that. And you will win something that you might not have expected to. Do you like State of Decay 2? Oh, it was fine. I got a free copy of State of Decay 2. Ben P, who used to work at ArenaNet, got a job at... I'm gonna attack this guy. The company that made State of Decay 2, and he sent me a copy of it for free. And we played it, and yeah, it was a fun little zombie game. It wasn't anything too crazy. But yeah, I enjoyed it for what it was. Ah, she dodged the root. Unfortunate. Reaper have hella burst. Like, at any time during a fight with a Reaper, if they're power, and they are... sorry, I said Reaper. I meant to say Ritualist. I misspoke. If you're fighting a power Rit, and they get their full combo on you, for me, it's like nearly 100% of my life. Sometimes 90. So, like, I've had times where I was fighting Rits, I had them almost dead, and then they did the, it's like they summon their spirits, the spirits blast you, and then it's like they have a trait that the first spirit skill they use after going into Shroud, has no cooldown, so they can use it twice. And so if they just, like, go into Shroud and hit you with, like, the 2, then the 3, then the 2 a second time, it's just a ton of damage. Whoa, he hurts. Oh, I can't even target him. Oh my goodness. Rip. Like, I was losing targeting of him, and when he would reappear and I would hit tab, I kept getting that archer over there. The tab targeting was making it even more difficult than it already was. You did? I died? Yeah, that happens. He was a full glass cannon. You may have seen, I only got a couple hits in on him, and he was like half health. So that could have gone either way, but went in his favor that time. Buddy was telling me that tomorrow now some sort of hybrid power druid or something might be possible. Your buddy's wrong, but I'll tell you what he was probably trying to tell you. There is a trait that makes it so druids provide alacrity to other people. Hang on a second. And currently you cannot take that trait and the trait that does damage. I rezzed him from the bush, they couldn't see me. You can't take that trait and also the other trait that allows you to do big damage at the same time, because they're in the same tier. They're moving the alacrity trait to the middle tier, so you can, after tomorrow, become a condition DPS alacrity providing druid. That will be possible starting tomorrow. Holy crap. The range. Yeah, if he doesn't want to be caught, I'm not catching him. He's got so much more mobility than I do. Okay, are we doing this or not? Oh my god, that bubble took so long to render. I'm tab targeting walls now. Dude, I'm actually getting frustrated at this. I don't mind losing because of my own plays, but losing because the game is fighting me, it's frustrating. Like, he's right there and I'm targeting a wall. Oh, I can't get up the hill. Rip, here we go again. Can't leave combat. Dude, where's my turtle? Oh my god. Ah. The thief is good. Don't know why he chased me so long. The other two were just more bodies in the way. I'm pretty sure the trait that thief is using, isn't that the one that's getting nerfed in the patch that was supposed to be today? I think it is. Enter stealth when you dodge roll with a rifle. Yeah. Yeah, so even ArenaNet is like, yeah, this is completely overpowered. We're taking this away. So he would have lost that today, so he's trying to enjoy it while it lasts. It's going away tomorrow. Oh, the person asking about the druid thing. So look, right now, this trait in PvE, not here in World v World, but in PvE, this is your alacrity. This is your damage. You can't take both. They're moving this over here. So then you could take this and be an alacrity providing damage dealer after the patch. Ranger was actually the only class that it was not really possible to be an Alacrity DPS, like the base Ranger class, because Gale Shot, Untamed, provide quickness, Soul Beast provides nothing. Ooh. Don't want that many. Mug, could you play Harbinger Roamer for me? Nope, sorry. I cannot do that for you. I do not have any skill. So there's certain classes I like playing, but I'm not very good at them. Like, okay, I enjoy playing my Necro, and sometimes I dabble with my Necro in PvP. That doesn't mean I'm good at it, right? Like, if on my Druid I'm a 10, on my Necro I'm maybe like a 6, and maybe in my NG as well. But, you know, that's not every build. Like, Hollowsmith, I'm a 2. Harbinger, probably a 2 or a 3. It would be really, really bad. I don't really want, like, that's not even one I want to play. Harbinger, their whole thing where instead of going into Shroud and getting the extra, like, hit point bar, they keep reducing their own max health. Like, like, that's not super appealing playstyle to me. Why the hate? No hate, it's just not something I really enjoy playing. Like, there's, what, 36 elite specializations? I'm not good at all of them. I'm good at some of them. I dabble in the rest. And Harbinger is one that not only have I barely dabbled in it, but it's not even one that's, like, interesting to me. I'm just going ahead and use Entangle to speed this up because I'm not stacking up very well. He's done with Warframe? No, I was actually talking yesterday about reinstalling it. But I'm currently on... Let's say I'm currently on break from Warframe. He was talking to me, Mark. Oh. Blue, why are you such a hater? Now, to my pleasant surprise, the video I did on my Warframe experience did very well, which is encouraging to me to make more of them. Have you thought about trying Soulframe? I did. I want that. I want those hours back. I thought I would like Soulframe more because Soulframe is fantasy genre, which is my favorite genre. But Soulframe... Granted, it's like an alpha right now, right? When they finish it, it might not be anything like it is right now. But the version of it I played, I played for like 3 or 4 hours, and I was like, hey, this is not good. It was very, very not good. Soulframe is still an alpha. Yep, and I led with that. I said that. It's not done yet, but the version of it I played, I did not care for. Ah, Caustic Poison Cloud. Stopping my arrows. Luckily, she was entangled for the full duration of it. You know, I dove after her in the water just because I was itching for some water combat, but she just has been in full retreat the whole time. This is the weirdest Reaper I've ever fought. Because Reaper, like, you think you know Reapers, right? It's like, they all just want to hit you in the face with their scythe and spin. Maybe there's poisons, maybe it just hurts. That's it. And now I'm running into Reapers that don't want to spin. They just want to run, and I'm just like, I don't understand you. Why are you playing this? Another Reaper. Sir, do you spin? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That Reaper had a unique skill that was call raid group for aid. That was scary. Do you think PvP in World v. World should have underwater capture point? Oh, absolutely. I think, okay, of the MMOs I have played, Guild Wars 2's underwater combat is miles ahead of the others by far. And I am sad that they have neglected it for so long. Because, like, they put a lot of work into it at launch, right? You've got engineer turrets that have the buoys underwater, Ranger underwater traps look like those Acme underwater anti-submarine mines. You know, there's some skills that just don't work underwater because they don't make sense, you know, stuff like that. They put a lot of work into it. And then they just, like, never updated it ever again, so it's imbalanced by today's standards. You know, like, an Ellie underwater doesn't shoot fireballs. They shoot, like, streams of boiling water. Like, it makes sense. PvP map had 2 nodes underwater. Well, no, the original Capricorn map had a underwater node. It had a 1 underwater node, I'm pretty sure. But because a lot of people with bad opinions complained about it, they took it out. But yeah, I think Guild Wars 2's underwater combat is stellar, but it needs some balancing. Because, again, they haven't done anything with it in, you know, since, like, launch of the game. How bad must underwater combat be in other MMOs? No, okay, here's an example. World of Warcraft. When you go underwater, unless they've changed something since I last played it, you use the same buttons. Like, a mage underwater still shoots fireballs. They just have a breath bar. That's it. The movement is, like, the same. Like, it's not any different at all. Oh my god, dude, this guy has so much hit points. Or toughness, I don't know. He's pumping barrier. Is he Toad? I feel like I'm fighting a brick wall. He might be a Toad Evoker. I'm keeping the pet on the Deadeye. I'm trying to be as annoying to him as he is being to me. They captured the camp. Yeah. Well, this guy can certainly play that build, but it's getting removed from the game tomorrow because it's too overpowered. I didn't like Grumpy Muck playing Warframe. I wasn't grumpy playing Warframe. I was grumpy when the Warframe community would join my chat and spoil everything. There was a couple of things in Warframe that actually was irritating, like the boss fights that were 45 minutes long because they were immune to like everything except hitting them in one specific point. And so I would have to shoot that point for like 45 minutes to kill them. That was annoying. But I think most of the times I got annoyed playing it, it was because of the community around it. So do you need to find a way to play Warframe without the Warframe community? Oh, I could play it off stream, that's easy, but if I want to make content with it and stuff, then I continue streaming it and continue telling people to stop. Right now I'm grumpy because of that Thief player. Is this the same guy? Dude, like, you got the win. Whenever I kill someone in PvP, I go out of my way to avoid them. If I like, start to wind up running into them again. Like, I usually go like, oh, I killed that guy earlier. I'm gonna leave him alone unless he attacks me. But this guy is probably stream sniping, considering this is the third time on a completely different section of the map. Dude, you got your win. Take it. Leave me alone. Oh my god. Go away. You bore me. Considering the patch delay as a European is the giveaway at a regular time. Giveaway doesn't have anything to do with the patch. Yeah, we're doing the giveaway at the normal time. What's the normal time? Like 45 minutes from now. How do we enter said giveaway? Just be here when it happens, and I'll give instructions then. What is that skin? The Warclaw skin? Like an hour into Janthier Wilds, you get this. "10 minutes after I leave for work, you don't care for night shift people," shake my head. Okay, for Purple Wave specifically, I'm gonna push the giveaway back another 10 minutes just to make sure that they don't think about like telling their boss they got stuck in traffic. I wanna make sure they're gone before I start the giveaway. What is this? Defeat invaders in the mist. What's an invader? Is that like a guard or a player? Like, your World v World streams are pretty fun. I'm glad you enjoy them, because I've been enjoying World v World most of the time lately.
To spite that guy even more, make it 15 minutes.
It's a player? Oh, I guess, like, I downed that person. I guess someone else killed him then. Because I downed them, and then I saw the blob turn toward me, and then I ran. The overnight hate is real. No, just, it's not hate for, like, people that are night shift. I actually worked a night shift for 7 years. I've told, a lot of my regulars know I've told stories about when I used to work the front desk at, like, a hotel. And a lot of that time was night shift. I was working 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. It's more... I get sassy when people try to tell me what to do on my own show. "19 bleed stacks. Good luck. Bzz. Bzz, jellyfish sting. Where'd he go? Oh, it missed. That lunge does more damage the farther away you are when you do it. But of course, if you're out of range, you know, if they're right at the edge of your range, you either get the highest possible hit or you miss. It was kind of funny because, like, when I worked night shift, and I was, like, during that time, I, like, met Anna, was dating Anna, and got married to Anna, and I was working that same job. And I used to call people... I used to call people that were awake during the day normies, but I said it with disgust. Like it was, like I was saying muggles. I was like... Oh my god, the normies are so loud today. I couldn't sleep. And she and she would get all defensive because she was like, you know, a daywalker. And I was just like, normies. And I'm like, yeah, it's so peaceful at night. There's no traffic, you know? Like, it always takes half the time to get anywhere. None of you normies mucking things up. She's like, what do you mean normies? Daywalkers? Yeah. Weavers. Weavers are getting like 3 pages of patch notes tomorrow, chat. Are we thinking that they are getting like net gain or net loss in terms of like buffs and stuff? Got him, but I can't finish him because he's got a bunch of people there. Mixed results. Sisu! Alright, chat. I was like, why did it... Look at this. Look at this. Twitch like, you want to do something about this? That is the typo of the day. That is the typo of the day. Pin it to the fridge? Absolutely. Plot twist, not a typo. Why don't Weavers get lacquer quick? Is there a reason for selfish hero specs? Okay, so keep in mind, when Quickness and Alacrity first came out, almost nobody provided it. It was like Chronomancer and that's it. And then they slowly started adding to each thing. So for a while, it was each class, like base class, like Ranger, Necro. Each of those had 3 elite specs. One was quick, one was alac, and one was none. Then they added a 4th elite spec, and they just kind of threw up all over it. It's all over the place, you know? Like, for Ranger, the new elite spec's Gale Shot, and it provides quickness, which it already had with Untamed. So now there's 2 quicks for that one. And then, you know, you've Luminary for Guardian. So, yeah, so each class now has 2 things that do quick or lack, 1 class that does the other one, and then 1 greedy thing that does neither.
Receiving Department, 3 AM. Staff cuts have stocked up the overages. Directives are posted, no callbacks, complaints. Everywhere is calm. Hong Kong is present, Taipei awakes all. Talk of circadian rhythm.
What? Is this one of Niavalar's poems? I don't know what's happening right now. I just got interrupted out of like 2 different skills. I am very dead. I am very dead. Witness me! Ha! I downstated one. So, the crazy thing there is that they had... There was red and people. Sorry, there's red and blue people. And they all just decided to be like, hey, Muck's here. Truce? Truce. And then they all turned on me. And I was like, wait, what? Well, I thought we were having a nice three-way battle, but everybody turned on me. Like, you ever be playing, like, Magic the Gathering or one of those other card games, and you got, like, a 5-player free-for-all, and then everyone just kind of, silently agrees to take out one guy, and that guy's like, yo, what the hell? Like, or you're playing, like, Smash Bros, and someone's like, hey, yo, Link still has all his lives. And then everybody targets you. More stocks. Dude, Montague. You're right there with me. Oh, that was a clone. I was like, wow, this guy's fragile. It wasn't him. Get your fat ass back here. Oi! He wanted this. I said oi, not boy. I was at a B-Day party playing, and I was about to win against X. Someone comes up, said something like, why no one beat X right as I beat him? Best crap ever. The moments you live for. Does Minimog play Guild Wars 2? He hasn't in, like, a couple years, but he did play it for a while. He leveled up to 80. And chat spoiled him rotten. Quite a few people mailed him gifts. And it got to the point where... Let me explain this to you, chat. This is like a child, right? He was between 10 and 12 years old. And he never farmed anything in the game. He just like played when I played and played with me usually. And he got a Black Lion key. He opened a box and he got an Iron Vein node. And it was worth like 70 gold. And he's like, oh, this is I was like, buddy, that's like a big deal. That's awesome. Congrats. And I'm like, you could sell that. And he goes, how much? And I'm like, it's worth like 70 gold. And he goes, that's nothing. That's not enough to make me rich. And I remember I looked at chat and I was like, you guys did this. You spoiled him. I didn't send him crap. I made him work for it. The freaking community did that. Okay, this is a problem. My heal got interrupted multiple times there. And again. Ah! There's the Mesmer Spear Burst. Purple Explosion and... Oh my god, wait! Oh, my Astral Power's gone! What the hell? Yeah, I mean, there's 3 people on me now, and... Okay, this is... Yeah. This is a completely honest question. If you are playing a Necromancer, and you've got your Shroud bar kind of filled up a bit, let's say you got full Shroud bar, right? You're not in Shroud, but the Shroud juice is full, the tank is full. If you go downstate and rally, is the bar still full, or does it empty it like my Astral Power does? Like, I maybe could have made a comeback there, except for the fact that when I revived from the rally, it emptied the whole tank. Still full. Alright. Nerf Necros. That's not fair. Why is it not working? You know, I haven't looked at the VLC. What do we got? You can get the bubble jets for like a hot tub now? Nice. But when Druid goes down, they're further away from the stars, so when a Necro goes down, they're closer to dead. You know what? I hate that logically you've given me a good reason for that. Yeah, I'm closer to death. This is where my power comes from. Let's put on one of the disguises, chat. There we go. This is the totally not Mukluk disguise. I don't remember about downstate, but I know if you get frozen on Freynier with 5 daggers on my vert, when I come out of the ice, I have nothing. Oh, lag spike there. What the heck? Shoot, I didn't dodge the baby gates. Dang. I immobilized the low health one. Nice. You know, I was trying so hard to keep him from getting to the gate, and I just realized the gate's open, lol. You know, I should probably take a look in what's up there and see if it's something I can stop or not. That's a nope! Oh, dang it. Oh, he was so low. I almost had him. I'm out of tricks. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh wow! Did you see the thing I was starting? The Gale, sorry, it wasn't a Gale shot. The Untamed that just barraged me. Someone deleted him. That was bugged. Yeah, that blob was coming out, and I was like, there's no way I can cross in front of them. So I tried to hide in the corner. One scrapper followed me, and I deleted him, but then like 3 or 4 people noticed me, and they turned around, and I was like, ah, I'm in danger. Kind of like what happened to that lady. When's the is the update patch live? They're planning on tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific. Ship just arrived. Hey. Wanna hang out? Ain't patching on a Wednesday? Yeah. Hold on. I already read it out loud earlier, so I'm not going to again, but I will link it in the chat if any of you want to read about the what happened today.
My internet has been down for the past few hours, so I have my dog a bath. That is all. P.S. Thanks for the great content, Mr. Muck.
So
Mukluk love, Mukluk love.
I have my dog a bath. Probably meant gave. Thank you, Irath. Appreciate you. Link doesn't work. Hmm? I just clicked the link and it opened on my side. That's a lot of dudes, chat. And they are sending them. If Muck can sold that blob, I'll mail Charm on 1,000 Ectos. Why wouldn't I get the Ectos? I feel like I should get them. Muck makes a point. Thank you. What is this music? It is from the game Hades. It's called River of Flame. Oh my. No, I targeted the pig. You guys are gonna kill me, but I'm gonna make you work for it. Like, we all know how this ends, but let's have a fun journey getting there. No? I think I tired him out, chat. I think I tired him out. Is Mug getting stream sniped? Not right now, no. I just ran into like a Havoc squad, and then I was running because it's too many. I don't think for a second that they were stream sniping. I think they just saw a kill and were going for it. Afraid of water. I mean, there are a handful of players that don't bother setting up their water build. And if any of them are like that, I could totally see them, like, see an opponent go in water and be, like, gunning for a fight and be like, you know what, no. And just leaving because of that. Like, how many of you are still using your starter rebreather on a max level character? Versus Ranger in water, yeah, I'm terrified. I think the thing that scares me most in water is an Elementalist. That lightning cage ability of theirs is, quite nasty. My Mukluk t-shirt shipped. My man. You're gonna be dressed in style pretty soon. Well, more style. More than once in recent history, I went into water in World v World and found I had no utility skills. Oh no. Gave him a little salute. Just saved him a few trips to a resource camp. I was using a level 60 yellow aqua breather for an embarrassing long time when all my land gear had long since... My Staff 2 and my Astral 4 are both going to be quite different tomorrow after the patch, and I'm really looking forward to trying them out and seeing how they feel. You're not scared of Mesmer's Trident 5? Sink enemies around your target with an illusionary anchor? No, because it's just a CC, you know? I mean, it's sink instead of launch or knockdown or stun, but it's just ACC. That's still a thing. It's like the lightning cage puts a CC around you, and it'll hit you every time you try to get out of it. You know, it's kind of like a Dragon Maul from Dragon Hunter. So, no, I'm not really scared of saying... Necromancers have a thing where they tie a tombstone around a player and it weighs them down. So they've also got something similar to that. Like, for me as a ranger, I have different underwater aquatic pets. So I got like a shark and a jellyfish. I enjoy getting to see them. There's a little bit of that with Necro. The flesh golem becomes a zombie shark underwater. If they are running it. Like, if you're running the flesh golem on water and in land, it'll like transform when it goes in. I like Amalgam Underwater. Amalgam Underwater can still use their amalgam things. Hang on a sec. Druid and Gale Shot. Uh-oh. This Gale Shot's pretty squishy. He might be a first-timer. But the other lady is attempting to revive him, so... Oh, she got the revive, Spirit of Nature. No, there's too many. Ah. Dude, oh wow, there's so many of them now. I jumped 2 people. I didn't realize like 3 more had joined in at some point. Ah, our waypoint is... our Keep Lord's under attack. Our waypoint can't be used. Best underwater form is Mex Mac. Oh, ha ha ha. Is the patch live yet? Read the stream title, please. And then you may submit new questions if you wish. Dude, those boons. Oh my god. Okay, so that group was going... I just saw the Gale shot that I downed and that they rezzed was right there. So that group was trying to join that blob over there. Someone requested this. Is it the same one? This is the same one. Oh wow, it connected. I didn't think that was going to connect. How did that not hit him? Oh, nice, 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 nice.
It did, indeed, connect.
Dude, I can't get out of combat. They were able to mount, and I couldn't. Where do you read patch notes? The patch notes that we have had access to for a couple of weeks at this point, here is a copy of those. Unless they change their mind on something. Oh shoot, someone's shooting me from the base. Okay, everything is getting interrupted right now. Oh, she has 23 stacks of bleeding. God, everything's getting interrupted. Oh man. Last as long as I could, chat. Too many Zerglings. Hey, stands in the fire. I don't remember if I thank you or not, but thank you for the prime. Valiant effort. The rat catchers were quicker. Oh, wow. Yeah, that one feature of Druid where this trait, where you get 2 seconds of stealth when you leave astral form, I can do some funny jukes with that, and I miss it greatly whenever I play anything else. Someone just dropped a ton of food and banners at the starting waypoint for us. Yeah, the food that I am using is better for the build that I'm playing than the Ascended Food Feasts, but they are really good, so if you don't already have a buff, you should use one of those. Avert. You wanna fight? Just to mess with her? I rooted her through the wall. She's taking bleeding damage now. Oh, there was someone else here. Dude, I didn't even notice.
Guild Wars hype. Also, good evening, Mr. Mukluk.
Who is that? Dakon9. Thank you, Dakon. Appreciate you. Whoa, 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 what? Oh, man. I tried to save that teammate. Did not work. Ah, dang it. That's why it was so confusing. There was 2 Mesmers there. Lots and lots of clones. I downed one of them, but the other one got me. We'll get you multiple colored wizard hats so you can match your characters. Oh my gosh, no. No, don't need that. Imagine if I just re-released the plushie and I just like put it in my ranger colors and people are like, it's the same product. And I'm like, no, 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 no. The last one was the engineer. This one's a ranger. you want to catch them all. I got one for every class. Is Mike gonna go back to Warframe at some point, or is he done with it? I am on a break from it. I am thinking of continuing it, like make it like a 1 day a week thing. I had a very overall positive response to the video, so that is very encouraging as a creator to do more. I gave up on taking PvP seriously because of ping. Do you think ping affects play, or should I not worry about it? Oh, it absolutely affects play. I would say if it's anything less than 100, as long as it's constant, I'm fine. But if it gets to a point where I cannot very quickly do like weapon swap and hit a skill and have it go off immediately, like that staff movement skill, if it gets bad enough that I can't do that, like I hit the weapon swap and the still server's processing it and then the 3 doesn't go through, if it gets to that point, then I'm in major trouble. PvE is easier with latency. I mean, there's certainly challenging things in PvP, but, oh, sorry, PvE, but most of the time it's easier with latency. Holy mobility. I think he burned all of his jaunts for that in one blink. Mike, did NVIDIA ever get back to you? I will let you guys know once I know. Currently, I don't know. I have to dodge early in PvE. Yeah, but the point is, like, the red, like, red circle, red cone, whatever, you have so much time to react to it that even if you're like, oh, I need to dodge earlier than it shows that I'll need to dodge, you could still do the content. Is this in regards to last Thursday's stream? Yeah. The NVIDIA thing? Yeah, it was. Getting stun locked. Dude, I'm trying to target the freaking supervisor. I did tab, 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 and then I started clicking frantically on it. Could not get it targeted.
Meep meep, muck. Mukluk love mukluk gift.
Thank you much. I have PTSD from the frogs thanks to the Hero Point Challenge on Art of Thorns. The frogs are immune to poison, so my shortbow 2 doesn't work on them. So I kill a little bit slower. But I'd rather fight them than the dredge mercs in this map, because the dredge ones have constant knockdowns and knockbacks. So they CC you a lot. Ah, amalgam. god. Oh, blues ran into reds. I was like, they stopped chasing? Dodged some of his spear burst. There's the rest of it. Dude, is all this guy did? It's like he keeps trying to spear burst me and then run away until his cooldowns are up and then do it again. I'll admit he's got a lot of Condi cleanse. I'm kind of surprised by that. The second guy. It was like he was never even weapon swapping, it felt like. He was just like spear burst, run away, spear burst, run away. But he had enough Condi cleanse that he was able to keep doing that for a while. He's playing like a willbender? He was playing like a willbender, yeah. If I make a character on EU, will it still have my Mounts and Masteries outfits from NA? If it's on the same login. Which I don't think one login can have EU and NA characters. I think you'd have to make like a different, you know, account. Five seconds on that. Here comes somebody. Do they see me? That was the Mirage I jumped earlier, but then ran because her blob showed up. Mux says they pushed the patch to tomorrow. Will you be back with Guild Wars 2 for patch release? Well, the thing is, usually the morning patch happens. Usually the patch happens when my morning stream's almost over. So I might do Guild Wars 2 tomorrow night. But doing it tomorrow morning would be kind of pointless. So I think I'm still going to do Age of Wonders 4 tomorrow morning, which is our current morning game. How goes the War v World? It's going. I think I'm going to try one more camp and then set aside time for the giveaway. Gotta make sure that that one guy has gone to his night shift. This guy's name is Nightcore Enjoyer. Could farm their katas. There's a risk that they could pour out of this portal at any given moment, but... I'm gonna conserve some of my big hitting abilities in case I get in trouble here. Which add-on is giving blood drops and skulls on Condi? That's not an add-on. That's default in the settings somewhere. I don't remember exactly where that setting is, but it is in the default game settings. Doesn't make sense, catapult bleeding and poisoning. No, just pretend it's like rotting away or something, or corroding. But the game did used to be that you couldn't do conditions on things like catapults. And it was pretty rough, because that meant just like half the DPS classes were totally ineffective against things like that. Catapults and gates and doors and centaur tents and things like that. So just for the sake of making it feel not awful, they just made it to where Condis work on that stuff. Yeah, base game had Condi immune stuff all over the place. Centaur tents? Yeah, in the human low-level zones, there's a lot of things where you attack like centaur camps, like tents and totem poles and stuff. And they were immune to Condi damage, so doing those quests as a someone using dots just really was awful. Oh, that's that Deadeye that was terrorizing me earlier. She's awake. Tony! Now, the Dragon Hunter melted, but 4 of her friends actually followed into the water, so can't finish that. I could get out of the water here. Okay. Oh, there's still one more. I was gonna say, I think most of her friends have left. I'll turn around and 1v1 this one, but then one of them showed up. There we go. Just had to kite them around until most of them got bored, and then just killed the last one that stayed. Oh no! Oh no! Well, I beat the 2 Reapers, but then they had some friends show up. Back to the depths, chat. Back to the depths. Muck needs friends? I have a friend. Look, I got Jaws right here. Almost a panic logout? No, just try to, like, detarget. Hmm. 3 minutes on that camp. I don't want to wait 3 minutes. All right, we'll go. We'll set up the giveaway, and then I can play some more after that. What's the easiest ranger spec to get into World v World with? I mean, honestly, whatever one you can play the best without really having to think about it. Like, so if you've already got a spec that you've got some muscle memory on, I would do that. Most people in the States don't even know the States have a state song. To be fair, the States have like a state fruit and a state bird and a state song and a state flag. Like there's, and it doesn't matter. Like no one talks about this. You learn about it in elementary school and you never hear about it again as an adult. Tree, yeah, state tree. I have lived where I live for like 20 years. I have no idea what the state tree is. I would have to Google it. Like, it's, you have a quiz on it in, like, middle school, and then you never talk about it again. There's a state flower. Okay, state flower. Yeah, it's a nothing burger. It's nothing. Just like French class in Canada. I'm pretty sure there's a chunk of Canada that speaks French regularly. From what I understand. We don't want them. State fair, state fair. Alright. Let me get this set up. Alright, chat. Every Tuesday, we do Giveaway Guild Wars Tuesday, where I take some stuff that the community has sent to me and we redistribute the wealth. Today is no exception. I am going to take 10 things out of here. I don't know what yet, I haven't decided, but I promise they'll all have value. So if you win something and you don't want it, you can always sell it. So, if you would like to enter, here's what you need to know. Rule number 1, you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber on YouTube, depending on where you're watching, to enter. Not asking you for much here, that's the free button. The bot will literally ignore you if you're not one of those. You can always undo it when you're done. Rule number 2, if you are a subscriber on Twitch or a Patreon patron, you will get an extra chance to win because you pay for my ramen, and I appreciate that. I have a addiction to eating, and haven't been able to kick that yet. Good time to use your Prime subs. Rule number 3, to filter out the AFK people. If you want to enter, please enter your Guild Wars 2 account name in the chat one time starting now. You can find that by clicking on contacts, and it's right there at the top. And while that's going... Lol, Jen, I saw your message. While that's going, let me pick some stuff out here.
I love more chances.
I love that you love more chances. 100%. Okay, let's get some knickknacks here, see what the value is.
Yes, yes.
It's invisible dancer!
Breaker down.
Okay, that's fine. What triggered the Mass Effect in me? What's your favorite spot on the sphere? Oh, you're talking to somebody else. That's got some value. Oh my god. Okay, that can be the grand prize. I'm gonna be honest, I thought that thing was not worth that much. Okay. Let's see. Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy! Alright. That should do it. That should do it. Got some skiff. Yeah, we were talking about Ranger underwater stuff, and not Ranger specifically. We were talking about how underwater combat, like, I like it in this game, but it hasn't been balanced in a long time, and I think that that's a shame. Something crazy that I learned recently, so just sharing this because I think it's interesting. The brown bear pet, its F2 ability will cleanse 2 conditions off of your party. Okay, that's pretty cool. You know, if you're a newbie ranger and you need another group condi cleanse, you can use this and cleanse your party of 2 condis. That's cool. For some reason, it's an underwater pet. The bears, all the bears, you can just have them underwater forever. They don't even need to come up for air, okay? If you have the underwater brown bear out, it cures 10 conditions. Off you only. I don't know why. I just learned this after like 10 years. But it cures 10 condis off the ranger if you tell it to use the skill underwater, which it does an underwater roar, so I don't know why, but it does. Murloc noises, yeah. Are there that many even? Yes, there are 13. And I know that because Signet of Renewal cures all conditions, and it reads that it cures 13. Well, technically what it does is it moves all the conditions on you to your pet if your pet's close to you. And there's 13 different conditions in the game.
Monitor content.
Aquatic fractal, yeah. Hey, Juice, thank you. Yeah, there's quite a few weird things in here. Like, the Reef Drake underwater makes a thing called Sonic Barrier that reflects projectiles. It's the only projectile reflect that a Ranger has other than Axe 5 channel. And it's also an ethereal field, which is usually a Mesmer thing. But underwater Drake has it. Alright.
Bribe gods be on my side.
Okay, let me put that build back to how it was. Let's see. Hold on, I'm just making sure I didn't muck this up. Let's chill. Oh, chill or immobilize? Probably that one. Okay. Alright. Mug, not sure I've ever had 10 conditions unless downstate was one of them. If you count downstate, then there's 14. Alright. Let me do a drink of water here. Okay. Chat, thank you guys for being here. Let us spread the community wealth. I've got 10 prizes here that I've picked out. We're going to pick 10 winners. And if you win, I will pull out your account name that you used to enter and use that to mail you the prize. All I ask from you is that you speak up. So just tell me that you're here, and that's it. I just want to make sure that you didn't just dip out. So, winner number 1. The first prize tonight is a spear skin called Shark Bait. And it is currently worth up to 42 gold, or an instant 20. And it appears to be a spear with a dead fish on it. You know, in case you just want to slap a dead fish on your fashion. There you go. If you don't want it, you can sell it and get some gold. Big winner. Ibisabisol. 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 Are you here? I'm gonna need a cough drop. They said, I'm here. Okay. Also, Celix, thank you for the dono. Appreciate you. But thank you for the tip. Post. So now. Alright. Prize number 2. Zetuka's Bastion recipe. Alright. This is a crafting recipe to make an Ascended shield that has Harrier stats, which is one of the most desired stats setups for a healer in endgame PvE. If you have no interest in this, you can always just sell it. It'll get you an instant 23 or up to 55 gold if you're patient. Pick a winner. Nyrenzerilinis. Are you here? Also, chip for no reason. Ooh, stretching the neck a little bit. Stretching the neck a little bit.
Hail Chip Mukluk Chip Pat Mukluk Chip Pat Mukluk Chip Pat.
I don't know if other cats do it, but he kind of like goes through phases. And this week his phase is he loves that chair and has no interest in being on his cat tower. And then next week, it might be the sofa. I don't know. But this week, he was really wanting just that chair. Nothing, no other spots. Nyron said, yay, thank you very much. All right. Paste.
Send me.
Okay. Next up, chat. We have got an axe skin called Maw of the Damned. It looks like it's made out of bone. If you do not want it, you could sell it for 2 gold. Well, that's not a very good price. I tell you what. Looks like the Mukluk of the past made a mistake, and this is not an interesting prize. I'm going to throw a stack of Ectos in there with it. So you get the axe, and as a side prize, you'll also get a stack of Ectos. 64 gold. There you go. All right. Pick a winner. Draken Bolt. Are you here? Yeah, I thought the axe was worth it. I try to make all the prizes, like, whatever combination of stuff each winner receives, be at least 10 gold. I didn't realize that that was less than that. Draken says here. Paste. Send me in. All right. Congratulations. Next up, chat. What do we got? Synergetic Staff Skin. This is what it looks like. And that's it on my person. It's got some little after image stuff going on. Got a little bit of lightning crackling on it. Very cool. If you do not want this item, it sells for 26 instant or up to 40 gold if you're patient.
Big winner.
Odie, also known as Gigs181. Are you here? You know, I've been playing Darktide a lot lately, and the Skitari, which are like the tech priests, they have power weapons, which are basically weapons that have batteries that plug into them, and you can kind of juice them up for a limited time. And this very much looks like it could be one of them, with the energy crackling on it and stuff. Here, thank you. All right. Pissed.
Send me out.
Okay. Next up, chat. From the same weapon collection, we have Synergetics Hammer. So this is the hammer. And that's it in hand. Got that same After Effect thing. I'll just leave it like that. And if it is of no interest to you, you're looking at 30 gold instant or 40 if you're patient. Big winner. Pudgy Derf. Are you here? He says, my man. Mail out. Paste.
Send me out.
All right. Next one, chat, is a friend. We have a cat. And this is it if it were bigger. I'm just abusing a bug to make it look large. Big cat. This is a miniature, beige Warclaw cub friend. And if you do not want it, you can sell it to a good home for 34 gold instantly or up to 42 gold if you're patient.
Pick winner.
Mr. Maddie Man. Are you here? How do you make it zoomed? So I'm using the shrinking elixir to make my character look smaller. But in this interface, what it does, for some reason, is it enlarges everything else to compensate. So I'm actually using a shrinking potion right now. Matty Man says, Gen 3 bacon. Yeah, Matty Man actually won the grand prize last week, but he was AFK, so he missed it. So he is getting a second chance today. Paste. Send me out. All right. I fell asleep. Lol. Next up, chat. Okay, Vintage Black Lion Weapon Box. Chat, I heard some of you like the Gamba. This box can be sold as is, untouched, and you'll get 39 gold instant or 47 if you're patient. Or you can open it and let the dice gods decide. And you will get something on this list. And each of these has a whole collection inside of them. All right? There are hundreds of possibilities of things that could be in this box, and some of them are worth a lot of money. For example, this giant mucking chainsaw. That sells for a lot. So, if you open this, you might get something that's worth less gold than this, but there's a tiny chance that you'll get something that's worth way, way, way more. Gamba. So, without further ado, big winner is a licka snail here. Someone who licks snails, perhaps? Licka snail. I gamba. You gamba? Mail item. Pasty, pasty, paste. Hey, Jackals, what's up? Been a while. Send mail. Alright, but you have to promise to tell everybody what you get from the box. Okay. Third from the end, chat. Accursed chains. This item is a chain, and you hold it in your hand. Clink, clink, clickety clack. It is a focus skin, and it's a rare skin in the game. So it sells for 71 gold instantly, or up to 148 possibly if you're patient. Big winner. Dallo93, are you here? Dallo93, are you here? He said, no way. Yeah, way. I got a dangly thing for you. The chain, I'm talking about the chain. Peace, 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 peace. Send me up. All right. Second from the end, chat. Mystic coins. Used in crafting virtually every legendary in the game and a million other things. These are often used for many, many things. They're worth close to 2 gold each, so a stack of 25 of them gets you 47 gold. And they will sell near instantly if you decide to do that. Or you can put them in your mat storage and save them for when you need them.
Big winner.
Squibbledar, are you here? Remember that one time you sold a Leggy instead of mailing it? First of all, I'm pretty sure that was a precursor. It was like dawn or dusk. But one time, you know how when I'm mailing stuff, I always do like pasty, pasty, paste, and I put this name in every field? That's because once upon a time, what I did was I put the subject line was paste, and 2, I was like, you know, you won, like that. And I tried to mail an eternity. And by the grace of God, no one had that name. And it said player not found. That would have been 3,000 gold thrown into somebody's mail that they probably hadn't checked in years. And I remember so many people said, making that, I'm making that character name right now. And then I realized I typed the name in the wrong thing. So that is the reason I pasty, pasty, paste all the time, is because I never want to make that mistake again. Squibbledar has responded. Paste, paste, paste. All right, chat. We got one more item that'll make me a little poorer than when we started. Dark Matter Staff Skin for all you edgelords out there. That's what it looks like. Very hot topic. That's it right there. And if you don't want it, the skin is quite liked by a lot of people. And it can get you an instant 220 gold, or possibly up to 293 if you're patient. So with that, we only have one winner left, and we also have a tradition. Whenever we're down to the last prize, and I have all your attention for 5 more seconds, we do something every week. It starts with shh, and it ends with ill, because it's sick. I'm gonna chill now. Thank you guys for being here. Name's Muck. If you're new, I stream every single evening. Haven't missed a day in 8 years because I have a problem. And also every weekday mornings. So if you want to join us for Guild Wars 2 and lots of other variety content, be sure to hit the follow button if you're on Twitch, subscribe if you're on YouTube. My 2 YouTube channels are in the chat right now. Sub to both of those. And a special thank you to the patrons. They're all winners. I could not afford to do this without their help because food costs money and that sucks. So big shout out to them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you would like to become a supporter. Now, without further ado, by the way, the stream is not over. I'm just doing this because all the Europeans are about to pass out on me. We got another 2 hours in it. So, last prize. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a... If Ezorai responds, you win it. If you do not respond, I will draw a new winner in 30 seconds. Ezorai says, I'm a good boy. Okay. Just a moment. Pasty, pasty, paste.
Send me.
And I am now much poorer than we started, chat. Much poorer. Alright. Giveaway complete, chat. Giveaway complete. Let me change this back. Curse you, bribe guys.
Curse you, bribe gods. Whatever, for Muck's eating addiction.
Ask your son for more gold since he's rich. Lol. 44 gold in my Black Lion delivery box. Thank you for the entertainment. Thank you for being here. Alright. Let's go stir up more trouble. How am I doing on the mastery track right now? So, for those who missed it, I have finished getting every single Relic and Visions of Eternity and Soto by doing World v World. And I'm now working on the ones I missed for Jandir. So I'm like halfway to the next one. Let's see. Great giveaway. I've been loving your content. I'm new to the game, coming from WoW, and it's great and amazing community. Nice. I also came from WoW, though it was many years ago. So if you've got any questions or like comparisons between the two, I can do that. Just let me know. Also, for all the folks here, I play a lot of different games, and I still get questions about Guild Wars 2 no matter what I'm playing. So feel free to ask about anything, even if I'm playing some other game. It doesn't bother me. It's fine. If I don't respond, it's just because I didn't see it, and you can ask me again. Yes, Ash, here. I'm gonna link it. This is the answer to your question. It is delayed until tomorrow. I'm very happy with this build. I like it, but I just crave a little bit of variety, chat. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that catches my eye in here. Did you see Sermon's vid on how the richest get there? Are you rich? 500k or more account value. My account value? I don't know, but I know how to check. Hang on. Okay. Guild Wars, I'm logging into Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and it's calculating right now. So for those that don't know, account value is like if I sold everything in my material storage and turned that into liquid gold, and then combine that with the gold I have, and also it adds up all the materials that went into every legendary I've ever made. That's account value. Now, obviously, I cannot unmake this legendary and get those materials back. But when someone says account value, they're talking about everything, including all the materials that went into what you're wearing. So if we include all of that together, supposedly, my account value is 272k. And a big part of that is I think I have like 66 legendaries. Now, liquid gold, I mean, I have 8k. I have 8k, but if I sold everything in my bank, my inventories, and my material storage that is sellable, it would add up to 34k liquid gold. Not even a millionaire? Mm-mm. But I want to remind you guys that other than the 10-minute routine I do every day, I don't farm. That is just stuff that I've built up over time, just because I've played the game for a long time. That also includes the giveaway vault. The giveaway vault is actually not included in that because it is in a guild bank. So it is not included in these calculations. When I remove the items from the guild bank and then I sell them, what it looks like here's my value, goes up, and then it goes back down to what it was after I give the stuff away. Yep, there you go. I have enough money in the game that a lot of people consider me rich, but no, I'm not one of the barons of the game that hit the gold cap. I'm not even close to that. Never noticed. So was it your normal bank? Nope. It is the it is one of the guild banks. How do you think Guild Wars 2 servers fare compared to other MMOs you played? Sorry, 1 second. My throat pain is coming back. It's like flaring up, so I just was working on that cough drop because of that. How does Guild Wars 2 compare to other MMOs in terms of servers? Okay, so any Guild Wars 2 player knows that we typically, like when there's a patch, it just says, there's a new build of the game, please log out when you can, and you could wait an hour before doing it if you want. But, you know, what you'll see is the number of other players around you will dwindle because they're all swapping over to the new build, but you just log out and back in. Alright, so my previous MMO was World of Warcraft, and they were often down on Tuesdays. Like Tuesday, it was either a restart day or it was a maintenance day and you couldn't play at all most of the day. So when I was playing WoW, the guild I was in that was like competing for server first and stuff, we actually raided from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. because everyone in the guild was a second shifter or a third shifter, meaning they worked evenings or nights. So we all had mornings off, and let me tell you guys, WoW is completely different when you're playing during school hours. It was an amazing place to be. Oh man. So yeah, we did that, but on Tuesday morning, every other week was server restarts. So we never raided on Tuesdays because of that. We always raided Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday because of the restarts. So Tuesday was often unplayable on World of Warcraft because of their schedule for that. I do not know the server downtime times or status for other MMOs like FF14 or Elder Scrolls Online or Black Desert, you know, stuff like that. I don't know how they do it. Someone else in chat might. But, so I can only really compare it to WoW, because although I've tried a lot of MMOs, the only one that I remember how they did server downtime was WoW. Guild Wars 2 had a server outage one time that was like a few hours a couple years ago, and they apologized by sending everyone on EU a free mount skin voucher. And I remember the NA people were like, we'll trade getting kicked offline for 3 hours for mount vouchers, because we didn't get any. It was only the EU players got them because it only affected EU. So it's very rare for Guild Wars 2. Do you plan on playing Guild Wars 2 tomorrow after the patch? I'm thinking tomorrow evening I'll do Guild Wars 2, so I could, because I'm really looking forward to trying out the changes. But tomorrow morning, my morning stream will end like right after the patch hits, so it'd be pointless for me to do my morning stream on Guild Wars 2 tomorrow because it wouldn't be on the new patch, which is what I'm looking for. FF14, it's usually 2 to 5 hour maintenance. Warframe does server downtime the same way as Guild Wars 2. What's the next patch? Here's a link to the patch notes. It's about class balance, basically. Look, I know you have full Legis, but since you're doing so much World v World, could you make the Legi World v World gear just for the skins? So, World v World Legis are... How can I explain this? World v World Legis, there's two types. And chat, I need your help. I don't remember the name of the item. But there's a set of legendary gear that looks like crap, and there's a set of legendary gear that looks amazing. And I can't remember the thing. So, like, you can make the World v World legendary gear, and then look up Mistforged. Thanks. Let's see, where's the bank? Wardrobe storage, Mist. Is it Space Forged? Mistforged. Okay. So let's do medium. Mistforged. Okay. Alright. Is that the... This is glorious. I don't know if that's the one. Hold on. Alright, you see those like weird wing things behind it? I think that's on the good-looking set. And there's like, you know, the glitter and stuff like that. So that, let's see. Triumphant is this one. So that's what it looks like. So you can, there's one set that's like a, you know, a base price, and the other set's more expensive. The more expensive set has the shinier effects on it. So if you want that, you have to make the more expensive ones. Sublime Mistforged. Oh, there we go. Bigger tentacles. So that's another tier of it. If you really want to look like that. By the way, I got on the... Would I do it? I don't desire those skins, so no, I wouldn't. The video I did on Warframe, there was a part of the video where I entered a town hub for the first time and I saw other players. And I felt like I was surrounded by clowns, right? Because like all the townspeople were just normal humans wearing like leather. And all the players were like bright neon colored robots with like guns and stuff. It looked silly. And I said a comment about that. Dude, there were so many Warframe players in the comments of that video like, you're saying everybody looks extra. You're a Guild Wars 2 player. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't make my character look like a light bulb. Dude, I'm talking dozens, if not hundreds, of comments about that. Just because I said that everyone in Warframe looks too extra. I'm like, everyone is like, oh, main character energy, and they did not let that slide. They did not let that slide, John. I finished my World v World Legi set a couple of weeks before PvE Legendary Armor was announced. Oh yeah? Warframe community? Is there a place to duel other players, like guild or team members with World v World stats, but not being a World v World map? Not that I know of. You could duel people in World v World if you're on different teams. You could duel people in a guild hall, but that's not with World v World stats. I mean, keep in mind, there's always like Edge of the Mist. Edge of the Mist is the unpopular World v World map, so if you wanted to do like guild v guild, you would not have a lot of people interfering with you if you did it there. They weren't wrong, though. They're wrong about me specifically, but they're not wrong about the player base. You can activate World v World stats at the guild hall. Oh, you can? Okay, if that's correct, I didn't know that. It's been a long time since I've used that feature. Alright, someone says you can do it in the guild hall. Give me just a moment, let me tell the boy goodnight. Okay, he's telling the boy's telling the cat goodnight.
Meow. I'm telling my boy goodnight.
Monkey should make an outfit look as extra as possible in response to content. Dude, my character... Let me see. What's a set I'm not using? What is this one? Is there a way to disable all transmogs on a set? I was going to show you. Just my current set of gear, if I turn off the transmogs, looks insane. I mean, just the stuff that floats above me, if all this stuff is enabled, is ridiculous. Like, look at this. I got, like, a whole solar system on my head. Got, like, a rainbow aura. Like, if I usually have these turned off for that exact reason.
They call that a gross display of wealth.
I don't think they know. I mean, sir, that's okay, Cash. Now you know. Maybe in the wardrobe tab. Here, hold on. Let's see. I don't know. God, what? I don't know if there's an easy way to do it. This is taking too long. Yeah, I am in full legendary, and it looks, there's no cohesion. It's all over the place. But to be fair, half of it is legendary from raid, and half of it's legendary from PvP. So I got it from two sources, so it doesn't match up at all. I have like planets floating over my head. It looks ridiculous, which yeah, I'm fine with this. I like it simple. Hey, Gombo. Not related to yours too, but how hard do you think it'd be to start streaming in 2026? Okay, is it hard to start streaming? No, it's not hard to start streaming. Literally just download the thing and go live. You won't have any viewers unless you get insanely lucky, but it's not difficult to start at all. I'm not good enough at Guild 2, but I can stream Sims 4 or something. The hard part is not starting a stream. Like, downloading the software and you know, turning it on and hitting the go live button is not difficult. Like, you can find a million YouTube videos that'll walk you through the steps on how to do that. And it's free software, so you're not stopped by money unless your computer sucks. The difficult part is getting, you know, building up a community of people that want to watch what you're doing. And you said a moment ago you don't have to be good enough at Guild Wars 2. Dude, I'm not the best Guild Wars 2 player. I often tell people I'm a casual, like I'm a veteran casual. I know a little bit about a lot of things in the game, but I know where to get information for things I don't know. Like if someone asks me, like, what's the highest DPS rev build right now? I don't know, but I know where to get it, and then I can point them to that in the right. I can point them in the right direction. So you don't have to be an expert. Like, there are a few streamers that are so good they don't have to say anything really interesting because they're so good at what they do. Shroud is an example of that. There are other streamers that are, you know, like me, that rely on having to talk a bit because I'm not like, I'm okay at gaming. I'm not like, you know, S tier. So, but I know that. So, yeah, I mean, usually if you can provide some value, maybe you're funny, maybe you just know a lot about, you know, the thing and you can answer questions about it. So being knowledgeable is a thing. It's, you know, you don't have to be the best god gamer. There are other things that you can, other ways that you could tackle that. That's what I told my kids is important, know where to find the answers. Yeah, I mean, especially in a world with things, you know, with Google, you know, like, being able, like, when I was in tech support, we called it Google Foo. Like, if you were a tier 1 tech and you went to one of the tier 2 techs and they were paid a lot for their time, and you were like, hey, I can't solve this problem. If they were able to find the solution in less than a minute on Google, you would get insulted to your face, and you would be told that your Google Foo was weak. Like, it is so easy to, like, you know, it is easier now than any time in human history to, like, just go online and have someone teach you a new skill. Whether, you know, whether it's streaming or something else. So, yeah, it's not difficult to get into it. What you'll find, the challenge, is getting that audience of people that wants to watch you each day. Yeah, it's like for me, for example, like I average 200 to 300 viewers. On nights that I do Guild Wars 2, I usually get more. On nights that I do other games, I usually get less because I have become known as a Guild Wars 2 person. And so when but I do that, I branch out anyway because, I got burned out on doing only Guild Wars 2 for years and years and years. So I decided, I was like, okay, I'll, basically take a hit and branch out a little bit more. But it depends on what you want to do. I regularly poke fun at my parents' lack of Google food because they give me all the research questions. Yeah. You need a niche? Kinda. But keep in mind, like, sometimes a niche can be a very small segue. Okay, let me give you an example. Let's just say, let's say there's a viewer, and they enjoy watching Loranity, and they also enjoy watching, I don't know, Mighty Teapot. Okay? That's 2 different Guild Wars 2 streamers. And let's say they are completely equal on their preference. They like them both equally. Can you tell me what would decide which one they will watch? Anyone in chat? Just kind of throwing this out there. Time. Yes. Charmon got it. Yes, the time. Okay, so like if they are they get the mood to watch Guild Wars 2 streamer, the time. So like maybe you can start streaming and you're not doing anything different from someone who's already out there, but you're doing it at a different time, right? You're doing it like they stream at midnight and you stream at 8 in the morning or something, a different time slot. Or here's another one, language. I only speak English. That's a fault of mine. If there's anyone here who likes watching Guild Wars 2 in German, I can't provide that. I can put subtitles. Guten Tag, everybody. That's all I can do. So if you like to watch in German or Spanish or French, or whatever, that's a niche. If you are bilingual, you could literally just kind of do the same thing as someone else is doing in a different time or in a different language, and you could hit that market. I hate streamers in my language. Well, that's a personal problem. Are there German Guild Wars 2 streamers? I actually don't know, because, again, I can't speak the language, so I don't follow the other audiences for the other languages that well. I know a lot of the English-speaking ones, but... Multipass? Freaking Fifth Element. Multipass. Let's see. Sirma is German, don't know if he streams in German.
Hey.
Hi, Cyril. The fact that I know exactly when you're live helps a lot. There's another one. Consistency. Okay, let's say this. Let's say you go to watch a TV show. All right, you turn on a TV or I don't know, a live stream show. We're leaving the age of television. You go to watch a live stream show, and you pop in the chat and you're like, "Hey, I really like you. I really enjoy this. When will you next be live?" And they're like, "Oh, I don't know. Whenever I feel like it." Okay, you just lost that viewer. If you're gonna stream, you need a schedule. It could be anything. It could be every other Friday, right? Once every 2 weeks, as long as you have one. Make a schedule. It doesn't matter what it is, just have one and stick to it, right? And just really try to stick to it. Just pick something you can do. That is extremely important. Oh wait, how much time is on? Oh, 3 minutes. I'm not waiting on that. That was interesting. He was using a hammer. Power Hammer Druid. Now, to be fair, the hammer has a lot of CC on it. Maybe if he had gotten the opener on me instead of the other way around, maybe I could have been in danger, but I wasn't seeing it. What about content muck? Is it bad to change from stream to stream? Like today's coding, tomorrow's a game, the other day music production? I would say you can still do that. Okay. I'm gonna make something up here. Let's say you stream every Friday, and on the first Friday of each month, you do something different. Like the first Friday of every month is coding, and the other Fridays are gaming. It's fine, as long as you have a schedule. Now, to be clear, like I'm someone who knows very well how much, it can, because you will build an audience for different things. Okay? So for example, my audience is mostly Guild Wars 2. When I play Age of Wonders 4, love that game, probably half of you are gonna leave. The other half might stay. The other half might be here for me. They like my charming personality. But half of them don't care about Age of Wonders 4. So some people watch for you, some people will watch for the game, and some people will watch for a combination. So if you do a lot of different things, there will be a very small group of people of your original audience, a small subset of them are going to stay for all those different things you do. So when I was streaming only Guild Wars 2, I decided I needed to branch out and I started doing other things. And even now that I've been doing variety a couple of years, my variety audience is smaller than my Guild Wars 2 audience. So that's just how it is. So, I mean, you could still do that, and you could still get by with that, but that is a thing. But yeah, you can absolutely do, different things. Like, here we've got Guild Wars Tuesday, we sometimes do Mutiny Monday. Maybe I could do, like, Friend Slop Friday, where we play, the Friend Slop games. I don't know. The point is, like, you could do whatever, just try to make it consistent, and people will look forward to it if they like that kind of thing. Friend Slop Friday doesn't sound PG. I mean, I guess it depends on what you do with your friends. Mike, did you like Hades 1 or 2 more? I enjoyed the hell out of both. I might have liked Hades 1 a little bit more just because I liked the weapons in that game more. Because there was a completely different set of weapons in the second game. But I really liked both. Hades 1, 126 hours. Hades 2, 93 hours. I went until I hit the true ending on both of them. What is your personal favorite and least favorite class to play? Ranger is my favorite. Least favorite? Okay, to be clear, I play Ranger most. Inji and Necro are second and third, and then the other 6 are way down for me, for personal enjoyment. I think the one I probably enjoyed the least might be Elementalist. I feel like almost every Ellie build is doing 10 times the work that other classes have to do to get the same numbers out of it. Why Ranger so much? I don't know. I like pet builds in games, and I like supporting people. Ranger can do both of those. So, I don't know, it's a mix of two things I enjoy. In terms of, like, this specific build in World v World, I like that I can go into stealth for 2 seconds and make some fun juke plays, I like that I have a, one attack that can go through walls. You know, I like that sometimes I can like have my pet finishing off one guy while I'm hitting another guy, you know? I've got a lot of toys in the toolbox that I can play around with. That is a lot of people. Hey, new here, senior Warframe vid. I 100% agree it's not very beginner friendly as it could be. When do you think is the next Warframe stream? What's up, Dalton? I don't know when the next one is. I was actually on the fence about making more Warframe videos, and that first video did very well, so I was like, oh shoot, cool, this is awesome. So that was definitely encouraging as a creator to do more Warframe stuff. I was actually talking with my chat today, because I stream every single night, that maybe I'll make like a Warframe Wednesday or something. But I haven't, I have already got streams planned for tomorrow night, so it's not going to be tomorrow night, but definitely will post that or something when we decide to do that. That's a lot of blue. It is. There's some reds here too. Whoa. Ah. Oh my god. Dude, I know there were other people there too, but that guy got blasted. He shot me till I got dismounted and then just got destroyed. As a new player, is it okay to skip story and jump straight away at Living World Season 1? You won't understand it as much. Like, okay, imagine you pick up a book and you just open it in the middle and start reading. If you care about story, that's what it's going to be like. However, I recognize that not everybody is here for the story. If you're not there for the story, then it doesn't matter. But if you want the story, I would play it in order and not open the book in the middle. Okay. I could waypoint out right now. Yeah, I think I will. I don't want to feed him a free kill. Coming from someone who doesn't care about story, and I did it for the expansions, each time I bought one, it was a wild ride. My first playthrough of the game was out of order. I did Path of Fire first because I wanted the mounts, and then I went back and did the other stuff, and it was so confusing. I eventually got it all down, though. That's awesome to hear, but if I could give any advice to anyone, it's take your time and not get burned out. Oh, on Warframe? I was. The thing is, like, cause I'm coming into Warframe after it's been out like 10 years, right? So, like, there was a lot of quests where, like, I did one quest, and then I did the next quest, and I was completely confused on the story, and I was like, chat, what is going on? And they were like, oh yeah, there was a 2-year gap between these two quests, and we got a whole bunch of posts online with lore that you're not getting because you just did those quests back to back. So there has absolutely been confusion with the story. And some people have just told me ignore the story in Warframe. There was like, they said things like there wasn't a story and then they added one. And I was just like, okay. I know this is taking a long time because I'm not stomping, but they've got plenty of interrupts, so I would not be able to get the stomp off, so I had to do it that way. The CA5 skill is great for interrupting res. So CA3 does a 2-second daze. This is what interrupted the res. CA5 doesn't do any hard CC, but it does a lot of cleave damage and other conditions. So it was 3 to interrupt the res and then 5 for damage. Your videos ruined my life. Now I play this game 12 hours a day. I lost my job. Oh man. XD. I stand corrected. No, you're right, because the astral skills are all very short range, but they can pierce through. One, they're not projectiles. So if someone's doing a revive and they do like a projectile block dome, I can still use the CA skills. But yeah, that's where most of the cleave comes from. Oh, what up? Oh. Okay. This is a familiar sight. Is that the same druid? Not the hammer druid, but that was the same lady I just fought at the last, like at this camp here, and then I came over and she and her friend jumped me there. Yo, Cam Tarbrek, thank you for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate that. Keeping me in business. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I would rather line of sight these guys, but there's someone else here and they're not gonna know what I'm doing. Alright, entangle a random 5 of them just to reduce the player damage. Thank you again, Cam. Really appreciate that. I started Jane Their Wilds today. I wonder if Coda came over with the human gods or why she is in Orin Guild Wars 3. Is there any more context about it so far? Wait, hold on. So, the humans came from another world to Tyria. In Guild Wars 3, they're already in Tyria. I think the Coden were in Tyria always. I don't think the Codens came from another world like the humans did. My understanding of the timeline is Guild Wars 3, the humans have been... like, although Guild Wars 3 is like 1,000 years in the past, it is still well after the humans came over to Tyria. Is she a wild spirit in ore? That I do not know. That I do not know. They brought their native body wash? What? We aliens? The humans are, yeah. The human... so, okay, you know how in Warcraft the orcs came from another world and came through the Dark Portal to Azeroth? That's the humans in Guild Wars 2. The humans came from another world, and they, I don't know what happened to that world, but it was no good. And so the human gods, which are like ascended humans, sort of, or at least one of them is, scooped them up and brought them over to this world, and now they're everybody else's problem. So yeah, humans are the invasive species. The Char and the Asura and all of them are native to Tyria. Humans are not in the story. Oh, I was gonna cap this camp, but they got it while I was talking. Oh, my spear missed. Entangle. Got her. Oh my, all these char clones just beating this poor lady up. I've got some supplies, I'll donate them to these guys. My build can solo Tower Lords if no one messes with me, but it takes a while. But the main reason I don't is I just don't like breaking through the walls because it takes so long. Like, as a solo roaming player. But helping someone else build a catapult is infinitely quicker. Oh. Does that hit? Yeah, that hits. What about the Norn? The Norn, I think literally every race in Tyria, other than the humans, are native to Tyria. The humans, however, were brought from another world by their human god's power when the other world started to die or something. Cryptids are also foreign. I mean, I said race. When I said race, I meant like the playable races. But yeah, there are some like monsters and stuff from outside. Alright, I'm gonna fire this last shot and then go help them. That should do it. Stunned her, immobilized her, dazed her. She stun broke the combo. Poi my Havel. One guy said incoming, so I was turning my camera, but I don't see what he was panicking about. What came first, the bear or the Coden? And are they all related to the Norn Spirit of Bear? That one I don't know. What I do know is there was a guy named Svanir in the Eye of the North campaign for Guild Wars 1 that was a Norn that got cursed. and he was like trapped in a bear form, but that is kind of a separate thing from the Coden. That was more the origin of the Sons of Svanir people. Do you think Coden Rangers will have bear pets, or will that be against their belief system? I mean, if Mickey Mouse can have Goofy as a friend and Pluto as a dog, I think it's fine. How do you think they'll feel about the Norn Bear Spirit? Imagine they see the Bear Spirit for the first time, and then they're just like, Ted? Is that you? And Ted's like, oh, hi guys. And the Norn's like, wait, your name is Ted? And he's like, well, I never really liked that name. And the Codes are like, dude, that guy's a jerk. That's why we kicked him out. You guys worship him? Well, he gives us bear powers. Ted, what the hell, man? Muck, will you try Osiris Reborn? I don't know anything about that. I would have to watch some trailers or something. That evoker was starting to come for me. I'm going to go into the cave through the other entrance. What team are you on? I'm Gween. Prepare yourselves, pirates! Well, I had a... Oh, I thought that was a teammate. No. Oh, wait, he just died? The guy who did the stomp just had a heart attack. Oh my god, the thief got away! He was in vengeance. It ran out. The warrior's pacemaker ran out of battery. He just fell over dead. The thief got up and teleported out and left. Like, it happened so quick that I thought the, Oh, nice, Tony just found him. It happened so quick, I thought the other guy died. Trying to lock him down. Do I recognize this Guild Wars music? I can see. There you go. Yeah, the World v World playlist has some songs from other games too, as long as there's no copyright issues. Interesting. Core Guardian. Crap. Dude, there's so many red circles everywhere. Oh my gosh. Evaded. Oh my god. Wow. That Daredevil, he popped me. I might have been able to get away from everybody else, but with all of them constantly, you know, getting me with small CCs here and there, the Daredevil's damage was just too much. Let me see if I can see it, see what he hit me with, because it was a lot. That was the same guy that I fought in the cave and chased him off. God, the combat log is so poorly designed. I wish it showed, like, when you died and just showed what hit you before you died, not all the millions of dot ticks after death. I cannot find the bursty moment. Here's like 8k from an Ellie. 2k Lightning Strike, 1300 Flame Strike, 5400 Dragon's Tooth, and 1600 Lightning Blitz. That was 8k all at once. But I think most of that was when I was downstate. What is the Ace chat tab you have? It's one of the guilds I'm in. When I was first starting out on this game, and I didn't really know anything, they invite, like, this is before I had made guides and stuff like that. They invited me, and I was like mooching their guild hall for a long time, and I'm still in their guild along with like the 4 that I run. So that's them. I usually just talk to their GM from time to time. We chat on Discord. Any updates on the copyright troll issue? With YouTube? No, no updates. I still, as you can hear right now, I'm still playing hand-picked music and not the in-game stuff, because that is still an issue. I'm new to the game, what should I do? Every quest that pops up, it gave me level 20 for free. Hey, Coffee. The green quests that are like in the top right corner, a bunch of those will come up every 10 levels. So, like, let's say you're level 10, or let's say you're level 20. Let's say you do all the green quests, maybe that'll get you to, like, level 25. And then you will need to run around and just do whatever you want in the world, which will get you to 30. And then you can do, you know, then you can do stuff at level 30. Or sorry, you could do more green quests at level 30. So that's not something you can do to occupy 100% of your time, but it is good to do them when they're available. Like Owlcat Games created Osiris Reborn, and it's the Expanse. Oh, the Expanse game. Yes, I am interested in that. Yes, I am. Alright, I forgot what that was. Mark, my younger sister wants to try Guild Wars 2. She'll be on free-to-play account while I have all the expansions. We usually enjoy playing games together, so I'll be helping her along and answering questions. Any tips for making her first experience of Criteria as fun and enjoyable as possible? Let's see. Is it her first MMO? Or, like, she's played other MMOs and now she's playing this? First MMO, but we played a lot of games together. Gotcha. I mean, some things that could be helpful, like, you know, in the early game when you're picking your first skills and stuff with hero points, I would maybe say something like, hey, don't worry about making a wrong decision. Over time, you get all of them unlocked, so you don't have to be like, oh man, I regret this choice, you know. some games you might have some regret if you pick the wrong things. You can explain that that's not really an issue. If she doesn't seem to like her starting weapon, you could maybe, like, because she's going to have a restricted trading post. You could maybe get her a weapon of a different type off the TP. Like, if she starts with an axe, you could get her a sword or something like that. Remember that you can go here to look at all the other weapons' skills, which can affect the enjoyment in the early game, you know, finding the right weapon for the right person. Maybe point out that it's, if you play a class and then you end up not liking it, you can roll another one, and all of the currency and that you have built up will, you know, roll over to the second class. So you don't have to, you don't have to feel like, you know, you're missing out on all of the time that you invested. Hang on a sec. Let's just do this. Thank you. Sure. Are commands something only mods can do on YouTube? The exclamation mark commands? No, anyone should be able to do them. If there's occasionally days where like a chatbot might be broken or something, but no, like if you know any of our like 200 or 300 commands, you should be able to do them on either platform. So like, you know, exclamation GW2 plus sign pulls up our referral link. Exclamation PvP pulls up the PvP guide, stuff like that. Anyone can do that. Was trying to do guild. Exclamation guilds pulls up the paragraph about how to join one of the guilds. You run 4 guilds. Yeah, they're all like leveled up to the highest that we're going to get them. So it's not really difficult at this point. We just kind of coast along and reap all the benefits. Like the work's already done. This guy was running from another player, so his stun breaks might already be on cooldown. Whoa, 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 whoa. Speaking of running from other players. I need to wait till my astral power is full before I mount again. Ah, that was a stun arrow. If it had hit her, it would have dropped her out of the air. She could have potentially died or taken massive falling damage, but she was just out of range of it. Oh, she poured it out of that. Fang de Boga is a glass pet. Just those couple of auto attacks are going to kill it. It's the reason that I've not had much success with it in PvP World v World is like someone jumps me and then they do like an AoE attack, like a willbender or something, and the pet just dies even though they weren't even targeting it. Like the birds, the iboga, the cats, all of them, if I'm fighting like a catalyst, willbender, you know, just something that does AoE damage, they'll kill the pet without even trying. What's the plan for Stream 3000? Probably a party. Get my party hat, get some giveaways prepared, stuff like that. Probably do Guild Wars 2 that day, because it's kind of what made me. Dude, there's like a big blob of people nearby and it's making me lag a bit. Oh, someone else is here hitting her. I'll donate some goodies for Stream 3000. Much appreciated. We got a few legendaries in the vault for the giveaway. But yeah, we're getting there. We're at we streamed 2,972 days in a row. So we got 28 days, a little less than a month. I just realized that's gonna put it a couple of weeks before my birthday. So the birthday stream, I'll probably be poor before my birthday stream. So I'll just have to keep it simple on that day. Is Power Reaper fun in World v World? I think every build is fun in World v World as long as you can play it. I think people just don't have fun in World v World when they are, you know, getting killed 100% of the time. Like, I would say I win probably, I don't know, 50 to 60% of the fights I get into, and I'm okay with that, because I'm pretty chill lately. But if your name is Kyle and you like to drink monsters and punch through drywall, maybe don't. Still willing to hook you up with a Mukluk hoodie, just tell me what size, bro. Wait, what? You're gonna hook me up with a Mukluk hoodie? Like, I have my own merch. What do you mean? Three of them there. Fourth one up on the hill. She ran as soon as I started to fight back. You said at one point you needed a hoodie for when it got cooler. Huh? Forgive me, I have forgotten when that was. I've got hoodies. I have Mukluk hoodies and I have a Twitch hoodie. I'm good. But I will say, yeah, right now we've got the air conditioner on. It is hot. If you ever continue the Craftlocked account, it could be interesting to see step-by-step process building up the guild in real time. I don't know if I don't know if I've got that in me. Because I've built up 4 guilds. I don't know if I could do a 5th. Alright, this whole camp is up. There is a player here, but I am going to try this. I'm going to put my pet on the player. And just try to AoE down everything else. Okay, it was a pretty fragile player. I'll just AoE them and the NPCs. The Doyak put up more of a fight. Harbingers, when they use that ultimate elixir where they get like every boon in the game, are terrifying for like 10 seconds. The rest of the time, they're not as bad. And I didn't see that when I used the elixir. Maybe he just was using some other build or something. So I'd say the average Harbinger for me is kind of like the average Willbender. Like, terrifying, run for my life, hide behind corners, run around trees and stuff for like 10-15 seconds, and then try to fight it. What weps and kind of build is this? Is it linked? Barry just linked to my builds. Just click on the link for the Ranger, and it's the build that's called World v World Condi Roamer. It's short bow and staff druid. Maka, I know you don't handle spicy food that well, but have you ever tried Bulldog Ramen? Don't think I've heard of it. To be clear, the ramen I usually eat when I have ramen, which isn't that often, it's kind of like a meme at this point, but I usually have like the chicken flavored Maruchan cup noodles that are like 30 cents. I've probably never had ramen that is to be bragged about. Oh, look at this chat. They're all lined up. I mean, you don't have ramen for every meal? Nah. Yo, I have my lunch break during the morning stream. A lot of you see it. I often have like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, hot dogs. Oh god. Oh, some, I softened them up for you. Luck, is the amalgam build going to change, or is Selly still good? I'll be honest, although I don't know what the build is, like, the deadly amalgam build that I have seen running around, that I've run into, the people that can play it well are like God mode, and I cannot even touch them. Like, it's like they're generating barrier while attacking, and I can't even get through that barrier. So like, I cannot get them down below 120% health. There are huge damage, huge mobility, lots of sustain, all the boons, but I don't know the build. So I do not know the answer to that question, other than like they nasty right now. Oh, okay, all right. All right. I don't think I could fight both of these. Either one of them, totally. But both of them together, I don't think I can. One of them is a druid with a similar build to mine, but I wasn't letting her lock me down, so it was okay. And then the Reaper is also decent. Does the Malcolm build use grenades? Some of them do. But I don't know if, like, the really, really deadly one does or not. I think I killed her earlier, so I'm not gonna attack unless she attacks me first. Oh, we already have that camp. Well, okay, maybe there's a fight there. Let's see what's going on. Firebrand? Oh, there's 3 people and a pet, so one of them's a ranger or a mech. Go away, Muk. Were you someone at that camp? I saw 3 people and I was like, I'm not gonna try 3. I'm the other Condi druid. Oh, the one that was with the Reaper? Yeah, I didn't say anything bad about you. I was like, both of these people are good enough that I don't think I can fight them both at once. And I ran away. Muk, if you could add a ranger pet to the game, what would it be? A gigantic Dolyak that would make everybody mad with how large it was in fractals and raids and stuff. But it had the ability to give your group 1 stack of stability. So it would allow you to have stability on the many, many, many ranger builds that have none. Pulsing stab? I just meant 1 stab. Like, that would already be amazing, but... You know what? Sure, I'll accept your offer of pulsing stability. Anyway, it doesn't have to be a big dog. I mean, some kind of stocky pet that is just like literally 1 stack of stability. Like, for those who don't know, Core Ranger, the only stability on the class is Strength of the Pack, and it has a cast time. So it's not instant. And most of the times you need a stability, it's instant. So, Druid, Glyph of Equality, after like 10 years, they added 1 stability to it, and the patch that was supposed to be today is getting a 2nd of stability to it. So it'll give 2 stab, but not in World v World. It will give none in World v World. Soul Beast has Dolyak Stance, Untamed, and... What's the other one? Gale Shot. I don't know that they have any special either. Oh, Bladesworn. I haven't fought a Bladesworn today. Is the other player here? Yeah, the other player stayed. Cool. 2v2. I think the Firebrand is support, and I think the guy that's with me is power DPS. Because I was doing damage to that Blade Sworn, but not enough to pop him like that. That was the other guy. Wait, oh, Vengeance. Can you imagine Gale in PvP with Pulsing Stab? Now, I didn't mean Pulsing Stab. Like, again, let me give you an example. That you can do a very effective healing build with Heal Untamed. Except for the fact that it has 0 stability on the entire class. It cannot give its group stability, so it's not taken as a real choice. This could be fun. Unfortunately, I think the other guy on my team that was there got killed. So I went invisible for 2 seconds and juked a few of them and got away, but I think the other one got eaten. Hello. Hey, what's up? I've been trying to decide between Necro, Ellie, and Ranger for a main. Depends on what you enjoy. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is very forgiving of, you know, very alt-friendly. So, you know, you could feel free to try different things out and see if you like them. I'm honestly wondering if these guys recognize me. It is really weird for 5 people to chase me across, like, 5 different zones. I could waypoint right now because I'm not in combat, but I'm just going to keep seeing how far they'll go. There's 17 bleed stacks for you, sir. What are you going to do? You're going to die. Okay, bye. If you guys want to save your Ellie, turn around. Lol. That went way better than I could have hoped, chat. That went way better. There's 20 bleed stacks for you. Jellyfish Sting. Oh, he evaded it. That would have hit so hard. Got him. 20 bleeds. I love that skill so much. The amount of bleed stacks that skill does is dependent upon how far you traveled before you made contact. And it does up to like 18 bleeds. 19 with Sharpening Stone. It's so fun. It's like you're jousting when you use it. Dude, they followed me across the map into the water and I ran into that same teammate that respawned. Like, you're in my house now. Alright, so I'm using line of sight here to just try to group all of them up, which helps both me and the person I'm with. Oh, there is somebody here. There they are. I got knocked away. I'm not burning my stun break because I'm not in danger. Oh, we got backup. Guys, help. This guy who asked, he told me he was going to take my lunch money. He pushed me in a locker. Thanks. Oh, man. The Noxxi. We just had a fight here, and we ran, and then we had a rematch over here, and it was really, really good. Please save that footage for the next compilation. I really liked it. Hang on, I got another cough drop. I got too excited, chat. I'm having too much fun. I started talking loud again, and then a grim reminder. What's wrong? In December of 2025, so like 7-8 months ago at this point, I somehow damaged part of my throat near where like the vocal cords are. And if I start getting too excited and talking with too much gusto, it just freaking hurts. No. Doctors got me on some drugs trying to fix me, but still working on it. What class in Guild Wars is closest to a warlock from Dungeons and Dragons? Okay. When you say warlock, you mean like make a pact with a higher power or a demonic power and get things like Eldritch Blast? Is that what you mean? Oh, hang on. Oh shoot, there's someone else here. There's a lot of someone else's here. Wouldn't Revenant be closest? Lore-wise, Rev would be closest, but if you're talking about a warlock, like a guy in cloth armor who shoots beams of energy at people, you know, that might be like, you know, Ellied using Plasma Blast. Let me see if I can join in here and help this guy. Oh, they interrupted my opener. That's not great.
Don't choke, it's my 70 sub anniversary.
Oh no. I gotta kill this. Yes! I rallied the teammate. Oh, Erolozen, what's up? Dude, put a smile on my face. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you are doing okay. No more flooded basements. I'm still in combat. There we go. The universe is trying to beat me, but I'm stubbornly refusing to yield. What is the thing? So it's like, how you doing? You'd be like, the suffering persists, but so do I. Be really edgy about it. Oh, there's a projectile blocking field here from the Untamed. That's no good for me. Trying to stomp to rally the teammate. Actually, I think she got rallied from a frog dying. See, normally I would just keep cleaving that situation when I'm on my own, but it's like, okay, I have to try this now. It's all or nothing, or because if the teammate dies, I lose this. Frog! She wanted me to kill the frog so she could rally. But the way she said that was frog. She just screamed frog for her life. That was great. Let's see. The horrors persist, but so do I. That's the one, yes. Man, that was good. Dude, we had that whole camp on us with mercs, and we were outnumbered for like most of that. Oh, there's a bunch of people here. What are they doing? Oh, I'll lend my supply to their cause. I've got 20 on me. You gave me a trite answer. Wait, who in the what now? Hold on, sorry, Nikolai, what? What's the quickest way to farm currency for hero points in World v World? So, as you play World v World, you will occasionally get skirmish chests. And when you open a skirmish chest, you can choose multiple types of currencies. And one of them is testimonies of blah, 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 blah. That is one of the things you can use to get the hero points. Is that what you were looking for, Nick? So you play World v World, you earn skirmish chests over time, you spend them on testimonies, and then the merchant, by the entrance of any World v World map, you can trade testimonies for the hero points. What's the mechanism to obtain skirmish chests? I think you just get them over time. Chat, skirmish chests, do they come from reward tracks, or is it something else? Because I think you have to be actively playing. Hold on. Is it from the reward track, or from the... I've been playing... I've been just not caring about them for so long. Is it this thing? Here, it's these. It's the pips, thank you. It's the pips. So, so Nick, as long as you're playing and you're not AFK, you earn these pips every couple of minutes. You can mouse over this chest thing in the bottom right-hand corner here that is above my minimap. You can mouse over that. Oh god, he pulled me out of the air? Oh man, you deserve the kill for that. You know what, I want to entangle these guys, just to increase the odds of my teammates getting away. Yeah, I was sitting there talking about skirmish chests for too long. Yeah, so Make sure that this right here, you got to make sure that you stay active. Just be doing something, and then you will earn tons of loot over time. It's like every couple of minutes you get some loot in World v. World as long as you're not AFK. And in that loot will include skirmish chests. Skirmish chests get the testimonies. Testimonies you spend at the merchant for the hero points. So like right now, I'm mouse over this and it says the next reward. You see it says 55 seconds, 54, 53, it's counting down. So basically in that, when that counts down to 0, I will earn some more of these pips. And when the bar fills up, I get another box of loot. And then at the same time, you'll also be getting reward track loot up here. The timer, oh yes, timer's also up there. Yeah. Sorry, I knew roughly how to get them, but I haven't really needed them because I'm just like drowning in them because I've played so long that it took me a minute and a few people's help to remember the whole process of how it's distributed. I think we go through the tunnel and go up here. So see there, I just got some pips. Fellas, it's hot. It is. I've had the air conditioner on the last few days, Errol. Got stuck on a little lip there. Yeah, since you're asking questions like that, I'm assuming you're going into World v. World for the first time. So if you want some advice, set the reward track for Gift of Battle, because if you ever want to do legendary crafting, you are going to need, you're going to need some. And the only way to get them in the game is the reward track. I keep running into these two. I think all three of us are solo roaming, and we've got the same general idea of what to go for with the camps. Are you not a Boosters World v. World gamer? If there's something specific I want, I'll use the boosters to shorten the time, but I've been playing the game so long, I've got like everything I want, so it's like, let me give you an example here. Hold on a sec. Where is it? Snowflake? Oh, I'm almost out of snow. Okay, here, just feed this thing 73 candy corn. Okay, there you go. Bing, 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 bing. I've got a ton of boosters now. Like, I could do this 24/7. But it's like, okay, well, karma gain, how much karma do I currently have? 18 million. XP gain, I already have all the things. Basically, none of this is really going to do much for me at this point, so it's, yeah, I can be lazy now. I do try to make sure I always have my food and utility buff because they actually help me in combat. But absolutely recommend boosters if you are trying to work toward a goal in World v. World more quickly. It's just, for me, I've got everything, so it doesn't matter. That's my crackhead guild leader, the panda. That inventory. I cleaned my bag out today. Look, I got 300 spaces open. Shut your mouth. Do XP boosters increase reward track? No. Something that increases reward track speed. Well, actually, I'm sorry. This XP booster increases XP and reward track gain, so this one does, yes. But I think there are some XP boosters that don't. That's a lot of folks. Let's take this somewhere a little more wet. So the ones that followed me into the water quickly jumped out. Do you have swim speed infusion on? I think I do. It's pretty minor though. Yeah, 15% plus account bonus, whatever that is. So yeah, I do have swim speed infusion on. Hey guys, I'm back! My golem over there just wailing on him. Entangle? Got him. They got feared by your shark and did get hit because of that. Yeah, I noticed that. The when I did the spear lunge at the guy that was swimming near the surface, two things happened. One, my shark feared him and he was sent slightly out of range of the spear hit. But two, when you're on the surface of the water, and I will say this is one thing that's kind of weird in the game. Look at my action bar, okay? Now, look at it. Now look at it. If you immobilize someone on the surface of the water, they cannot fight. I don't know how I feel about that design, but that's how it is. My spear lunge took me to the surface of the water before hitting him, and I lost my action bar, and I think that might have been what stopped it. But if it wasn't that, then it was definitely the shark thing. This guy's spear. Whoa. Who popped him? That wasn't me. Oh my goodness. Like, yeah, I did some damage, but not that much. Oh, this chill, the perma-chill, it's rough. Ooh. Alright. That Ellie is very sturdy. Don't know what his build is, but I'm hardly scratching him. I'm gonna switch targets. I got a Dragon's Tooth on me, but it's not rendering. I think I dodged it.
Faster! Faster!
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shoot. Rip. Think they got me. Yeah, it's too many. Too many. Respawn. Do the Fractal quest thing for the legendary gloves? Do you see the dragons the accessory? It takes a long time, it's worth doing. Yes. Wait, are we talking about the first legendary? Yeah. So I often tell people if they're like, hey, I want to make a legendary, where do I start? I usually guide people to start with Acacia, the legendary gloves from Fractals, and Season of the Dragon second. Both of those is like you earn achievements and then you just get the item. It's not that you're crafting it, it's like a reward. So you are actually getting richer while you are working on that project. But with every other legendary in the game, you're getting poorer while you're working on it. I did not know that having Klob Jarny as your underwater weapon can affect kill animations on land. I think I'm using the Shark Spear underwater right now. Yeah. Kama Hoa 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 Kukuracha. It just seems appropriate since I can turn into a shark briefly underwater. What up, Mike? Any tips on World v World solo? I'm a PvP noob. I mean, that's a very... I mean, know when to pick fights and when to not. Like, you know, be able to play your class decently well. Your target as a solo person is going to primarily be camps, like this. These things. You can go for towers, but it takes a long time as a solo player to break through a wall. So usually you're going to go for camps and work on picking off other people that are solo. Make sure to do everything you can for, you know, power, like food and utility buff, runes and sigils. You can even get some very cheap infusions off of the merchants in World v World. And I mean, just go into it knowing you're gonna die a lot, and hopefully as you get some practice, you'll also get some kills in equal amounts. Wow. Oh my gosh. That was coordinated. That was insane. They pulled me in, turned me into a Moa, and knocked me down. And honestly, the reason I'm alive right now is another guy in their group screwed it up for everybody else. Like, one person pulled me in, someone else turned me into a chicken. Right there, I was a free kill. But then someone hit me with a knockback and sent me flying out of the group like 2 or 3 times. Like, that was a very impressively chain CC for multiple people, and then, like, Billy ruined it. And I got away. They sieged you? I think they're watching stream. I mean, they might be. Oh, there's a whole blob coming right now. Instant transmission. Thanks for the stream. See you, Evil. Holy escape. Yeah. That's one of the reasons I love this build so much of this class, is it's got a handful of tricks. And I can't always get away, but there's still a number of times that I can. And granted, you know, I could just die and respawn, but it feels good to be able to get away sometimes. Is siege a noun or a verb? It depends. Do you mean in real life or interior? thief mobility. It's crazy. Jesus Christ. Do thieves... I actually don't know. How do thieves have high mobility when they're in water? Like, I know on land it's from shortbow. What is their water mobility? I actually don't know how that works. Spear? Gilwars 2 Thief Underwater Spear. Let me see if I can learn something today. Oh, there's a post from December of last year complaining about underwater thief spamming evade. Where is it? Alright, flanking dive is evade while fighting. Nine-tailed strike is a block. Shadow assault? Strike your foe repeatedly, evades while active. That's shadow assault. Toe line? I don't see anything on spear that's like a teleport. It's harpoon gun? Ink shot. Shoot an ink shot that blinds foes in a line. Detonate the shot and shadow step to it. Gain stealth if enemies are struck by this skill. Okay, so it's this. And it's 5 initiative, 1200 range teleport forward. Wow. I'm starting to, you know, for a long time I said that Ellie was the thing that I feared most in underwater fights. Might have to change that to Thief. Because, like, the good ones underwater, they just spam that evasion assault or whatever, where they're just evading and hitting you the whole time. And if they want to get away, they've got that. He keeps stepping on this ledge, so she keeps running around. Bat, thank you for the prime bat. Appreciate it. When you're fighting a Zerd, do you tab target enemies or click? I usually use tab. If tab fails me 2 or 3 clicks, then I'll use the mouse and click on them. I'm usually like tab, click. You know, if it's not working. But tab is my first go-to. Thanks, Monk. Do you agree that Vision and Aurora are faster to farm in World v World? World? Can get pretty overwhelming just thinking about it. World v World adds a bit of simplicity. Wait, what? So ZX, I don't understand the question. So Aurora you farm in Living World Season 3, and Vision you farm in Living World Season 4. Are you talking about, like, farming certain components of them in World v World? Because there are some pieces of them that you could get from World v World. But you can't do, like, the whole project in World v World, just to be crystal clear. People say the roar tracks are faster in World v World. Again, you can't get all the pieces in World v World, but for the pieces that you can, yeah, I would say that's fine. I believe my video guides on them, which I made like many years ago at this point, my video guides on them show which pieces you can earn from PvP or World v World instead of, you know, going and doing 30 achievements.
You asked for this.
Oh, that sucks. My biggest hit there, they just, they interrupted. Oh no, there's a player here. Luckily, there is another player here on my team also. Appreciate the help. I'll check out the guides. Sure. Muck, random question. As a new beginner guardian, do you feel Luminary or Willbender would be better for open world occasional group content? I like your personal opinion before I commit to one of these elite specs. Tried both PvP. They're both fun. They are both excellent. Personally, I enjoy, like just talking about my own enjoyment, I enjoy Luminary more than Willbender. Luminary basically has an extra weapon, their blue fire forge thing, with like it's like an extra weapon with 5 abilities on it, and that gives it a lot of additional utility compared to the Willbender that, you know, they've just got their F1 through F3 are zoomies now. So Willbender has more mobility if you like that, but it does not. Both of those missed. I enjoy the Luminary more is my answer. But they both work fine. New question, can you tell your Necro minions and Ranger pets to attack specific enemies, like with Wild Hunter pets? Ranger pet and Mechanist mech both use the same interface, and yes, look, right here. Attack my target. Attack my target, use your special skill, back off, come back to me, attack anything that is I'm in combat with, or stay on passive until I order you to do something. So yes, you can have your pet, you can tell your pet what to do if you're a Ranger or a Mechanist. If you are a Necro minions are kind of like Mesmer clones. They just hit whatever they're gonna hit. And you... This is double thieves. Go for the ritualist. Yeah, so often, to the person with the Ranger Pet question, like, I have Shift 1, which I can... That's easy to press for me. Shift 1 is Pet attack my target, and Shift 2 is Pet use your special ability on my target. So I will frequently, like as soon as the fight starts, I have it just on a aggro, so it will hit whatever it wants to hit the moment the fight begins. But if, for example, I am, like there's a person in a fight that, like if I'm fighting a group of mobs and a player, I'll put the pet on the player manually. And then I'll just start doing my thing. That way it's constantly, you know, being annoying to them. Mock random question. What are considered dailies in terms of raids? Is it stuff that I can queue for, or do I have to find groups for the more valuable daily raids? Okay. So, daily raid bounties. You need to join a group. Like, you'd go into the group finder, and you'd go to raids, and go to either experienced or training, and you would like join one or create one, and say you're like doing daily raids. It will fill up very fast. If you join the quick queue thing, the quick play for raids, you will, even if you get a fight that is on one of these, it won't count, because quick play is it's a lower difficulty, and you got to do these on normal difficulty or higher. So there's quick play, there's normals, and then there's like challenge modes. And the raid dailies have to be done on normal or above. Wait, what is he saying? Just looking at the map. Oh, Pangloss Rise. Okay. Gotcha, thank you. Sure. What's the best class for new player to pick up the game with? Ranger is great, Necro is great, Guardian is great. Those are all very new player friendly. There's not really a wrong choice here. Just to be really clear, there's not really a really bad option here to pick from. For open world Luminary, what core relic would you recommend if I don't have Pirate Queen or Zakharos? I assume Dragon's Gear is ideal for open world Luminary. Depend on the build. I can only say that I have dabbled in Guardian a little bit, but I don't main it. So I think the best way to find the answer to that question would be to go to like Guild Gen or Meta Battle websites and browse all the builds that are there for Luminary, and see if they have anything that catches your interest. Muck, pick my profession for me. Well, Guardian is Arenanet's favorite child, so Guardian is the best. Ranger's my personal favorite, though. I don't mind fighting this guy, but I don't want to do it by the guards. Whoa, 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 whoa. I need something there. Ah, shoot, she's gonna get me. Rip. Where's the... There, that was the guy. This guy unloaded a rapid fire on me. Yeah, that guy unloaded a rapid fire. This is the thief that we were chasing with like 30 people earlier around the entire base, and I learned that they can shadow step underwater and no one's been able to catch her. And now she finally enters a fight, and I'm low health, and she just instantly just one-shots me because I was already low. Our keep is in contest. Necro Zaynet's new favorite? I don't know if I agree with that. It wasn't that long ago that Epidemic was nerfed into the ground, and let's see, this Epidemic was nerfed to be a shadow of what it used to be. They completely killed the revive spec, Necro spec for Scourge. Like, I think Necros had more L's than W's over the course of patch history. Guardian hasn't been favorite for a long time. Disagree. Strong disagree. Willbender has never not been S tier since it came out. Like, every month it continues to be S tier, just continues to prove that Guardian is their favorite. Hell, Druid is about to get its second stack of stability, and it will not apply in Worldview World. And Guardians can just fart out stability constantly in all game modes. And Druids are about to get their second stack, but they're not allowed to use it in Worldview World. They're trying to delete Ranger from the game. If they wanted to get rid of something, they would just not have it in Guild Wars 3. Like Quickness and Alacrity, I bet we won't see that. What the heck? Okay. I think I'm dead. I got dazed multiple times there and I couldn't do anything. Dude, I got no problem dueling you, but you jumping me with 3 of your friends at the same time. Not what I'd call a duel. Who? Okay, there was someone stealth there. A Weaver. He's a lot more fragile than the other guy. So the Ritualist is basically the frontline fighter, and the Weaver is running back and forth like he's jousting in a tournament. If they all stay together, I can't do much. Oh. Good morning, love your vids. Hey, thank you, Chris. Appreciate that. They got the Weaver up, unfortunately. Oh my god, the guard threw a net on me. Well, it feels like I'm fighting a pre-made group of 5 at this point. I might need to just go somewhere else. As I certainly cannot stand up to a group that's like on columns together or something. It's almost bedtime anyway. Let's see. See if we can find some other things I can take solo. Maybe one more. What spec would you say is the more traditional mage feel like? So, the traditional mage, you mean some guy like with a cloth robe and he's fragile and he sits in the back and shooting like high octane magic? I don't know that this game really has that. Because like the Ellie is more of a mid to close range combatant, but they've got elements enhancing their attacks. I'd say the Elementalist feels more like a like the Avatar. They're getting in close. They're turning into a blender of like fire and rock and stuff like that. But the Mesmer will often sit back a bit depending on the build, not always. Hang on a second, I gotta whisper this guy. Someone in my live chat saw you on stream and said, that crackhead bear is my guild leader. Gotta let that guy know what you guys said. Staff Ellie. True, Staff Ellie can be more like long range. I'll try that then, thanks. Sure. Ooh. Who dis? Ah, he dodged it. Oh no, you dismounted me. What are you gonna do? Oh my god. What knocked me down? There's too many of them. Yeah, it's just too many. It's too many bodies. Was that an axe ranger I saw? There was a ranger using an axe or one of his weapons. And he wasn't really the problem. He was just one of the blob. Axe is kind of weird on Ranger. I want to love it. It has decent power scaling and decent condi scaling both. But it doesn't have any condi on the 1, it only has it on the 2 and the 3. But then it's like, you fire the 2 and the 3, and then there's a really long cooldown where all you have left is the 1, and the 1 has 0 condition damage on it. So, like, you see, this has 12,000 bleed on it, but then there's 8 seconds of you just throwing these with no condi at all. So it's kind of in a weird spot. And if you're ever using the axe as one of your weapon sets, you have no mobility on that weapon set. Because it has no movement on it. Whereas, like, you know, staff, for example, you can, well, I hit that overhang. The staff, you've got the movement skill. Short bow, you have a movement skill, stuff like that. So I want to love it, but every time I use it, I end up feeling like I'm kind of restricted. You know, like my, like I've got weights on because my mobility goes so down. I like Sword or Horn. Sword, yeah, Sword's great. Sword has 2 movement skills on it. So, and they hit decently, so it's both burst damage and also movement. I do love the axe ambush on Untamed, though, because it throws out, like, you know, a fan of axes that can hit, you know, 5 targets around you. Axe ambush is really fun. Okay, it is about that time, friends. It is about that time. Just DC, just gonna try to help at Wild Creek. Nah, I know you were running, Faye. You're like, get me out of here. They can die. I don't care. I remember when I first started playing this game, I picked Ellie because I wanted to be like a mage, but it's not really like that. Yeah, it's not. Staff and spear, kinda. But I'd say, like, the staff, if you can make it work. There's some builds that can make it work, and other builds, it doesn't. Like, honestly, as someone who's not... as someone who fights against elementalists in World v. World, the ones that scare me the most are Scepter Focus. Because Dragon's Tooth hits really freaking hard, and it has aimbot. And it either will consume one of your dodges or hit you like a truck. And the Focus has the air skill that just deletes all air projectiles. It just shuts down my class, essentially. So, yeah, the Scepter Focus combo is the one that's most deadly to me. So, there's definitely a place for Staff Ellie in World v. World, but it's not in 1v1s. I don't usually see it there. It was fun roaming with you. The Harbinger you kept taking camps with. GG. Yeah, I had fun too, just out of time. You left, the queue just disappeared. They really feel brave and OP when wolf packing like 4 or more against 1 person. That's so lame. I mean, it happens. When you go into World v. World, you're kind of... And this goes for me as well. You're kind of accepting the risk that you'll occasionally run into, you know, massive groups that'll just eat you alive. So... I just gotta let that wash over you and respawn and look for the smaller fights. Alright. Cool. Chat, with that, we're out of time. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you had fun. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new here, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow morning working on our playthrough of Age of Wonders 4. I'll probably be on Guild Wars 2 tomorrow night. You know what? I'm just going to commit to it. I'll be on Guild Wars 2 tomorrow night as I want to try out the new patch stuff. Unless they delay it again for some reason. So I want to try out all the Druid changes tomorrow if I'm able to do so. As always, please hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. Subscribe to these YouTube channels if you haven't already. And a special thank you to the patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do this without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you want to be a supporter. Shitlin complete. Y'all have a good night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's two of, the baby's not eating bread. There's two of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.